into one, but you guys caught some momentum. Talk about when you started gaining some confidence there, and you guys looked like you figured a couple things out there.
Yeah, I think we just started playing a little bit, not going for so much, trying to play out the ball. Just kind of, it doesn't matter who's on the other side of the court. Just play your game and hope for the best.
I love it. All right, guys, thank y'all so much for your time. We'll see you next round. All right, and we'll see if we can get some Moni and Lucy over here for just a second. Um, hey, are we not live? We we are live. All right, we're still live. I guess. Hey, is that was that y'all's last match for the pool play? Okay. It probably worked out better than we waited just to do one. All right, if y'all come, I think we're still live. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the World Pickleball Championships here in Punta Gorda, Florida at the Pickleplex. We've got a fantastic ladies doubles matchup going on here. If you look out there on the court right now, you'll see matching attire from none other than the Waters duo. This is a fantastic team to watch play. They bring the energy, they bring the excitement, they bring the confidence. They like to grip and rip. Actually, their quote in pickleball is #RipIt.
Oh, yeah.
I've got my boy Eddie Atkins sitting to my right. Eddie, it is so fun doing these days with you. Long days, but fun, exciting, and we get front row seats to some of the best pickleball in the world.
I agree, and thank you, Scott, for keeping the energy up, keeping this going. Sometimes when I was ready to crawl under my desk and take a nap here, you kept things going, so thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I love it. I love it. We make a good team. And if you look to their right, the Waters, well, obviously I should give them a proper introduction. Lee Waters is the mother. She's closest to us. And then you've got Anna Lee Waters, who the joke is that she's been 12 for 3 years now. But the reason for that is that people started calling her 12 before she was actually 12. So,
really?
So, yeah. So, like, people have said, well, that's crazy. She's been 12 for 3 years now. It's like, no, she was not actually 12 when you guys were calling her 12.
Gotcha.
So now she actually is 12. So it would appear as though she's been 12 for 3 years, but she's actually, I think she's 12 years old. And they are fun to watch.
A lot of fun to watch.
They will dink. They know what the word dinking is, and they know how to do it. But if they have their option in their way, they're going to just grip that paddle, and they're going to rip at you over and over and over. And the reason they're so dangerous is because both of them do it extremely well. Extremely well. Both of them come from tennis. Then you've got, on the other side, you've got Christine McGrath. Oh, here we go. If you look on the screen right now, you've got Anna Lee Waters' profile up there. And her ranking in mixed doubles in the GPR system is number 14. This is very impressive. She's number 2 in ladies doubles in the pro division, and she's number 5 in singles. For a 12-year-old, those are strong numbers right there.
Absolutely.
All right, and her mother, Lee Waters, is 10th in the world in mixed doubles, and guess what? Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
Number 1 in ladies doubles.
It's impressive. Both of them obviously make a great team. The fact that they can tour around the country and play together as mother and daughter and just dominate on these courts is pretty amazing.
Yeah, and a little known fact about them, Lee Waters was a former attorney. Actually, she's still a practicing attorney, I believe. And Anna Lee Waters is a world-class soccer athlete. She plays soccer at the highest level.
And prefers soccer.
And prefers soccer.
Yeah.
And over tennis as well. But she could be world-class at anything she does. Let's just put that out there. It could be checkers, and she would be world-class at it.
Agreed.
And then if you look over the other side, you've got Christine McGrath, who is no stranger to the biggest matches and biggest games in this sport. She's been in the game for a long time. If you look up on the screen now, you'll see that she's the number 12th ranked mixed doubles player in the world. She's the number 12th ranked in women's doubles, and she's the 14th ranked in ladies singles. And that's impressive. She's all around impressive in every category. And then you've got one of my absolute favorites to watch. She's a great person, great personality, a dominating force on the court, Michelle Esquivel. She's number 7 in mixed doubles in the GPR ranking system, number 15 in women's doubles, and number 3, by no accident, in ladies singles.
Yeah, watching her play is pretty impressive. She dominates in the singles matches, but also plays pretty darn well in doubles as well.
Yeah, if you didn't watch the Pickleball Global Challenge Cup back in April, she was the most dominant player in that whole event. She was the most valuable player, MVP, awarded that officially. Did not even drop a game.
That's right. And the father of Anna Lee and the husband of Lee Waters, Steve, is actually in the crowd there. And you can kind of see him. He might have a hard time, but look towards the top center of the screen. He's in a green hat,
Green hat
blue
up there.
shirt. He's the he does a lot to support them and tours around with them. Stays home to what does he say, to keep gas in the van while they're out touring as well.
That's a crucial, important part of this whole equation.
100%.
Gas in the van. That's a great family too, and the grandmother.
Yep.
She is the most supportive. Her and her husband, both, are the most supportive of their daughter and their granddaughter.
That's right. I believe she homeschools Annalie to help with a lot of the touring around and playing in sports.
Absolutely. And also, I just want to throw this out there. For anybody that doesn't know this, Christine McGrath actually went back to college at Georgetown University.
Interesting.
She just wrapped up her fall, I guess you would call it fall semester at Georgetown. I think that's incredible to take some time off, play pro pickleball, travel the country, and then decide to go back to school for whatever. I don't even know what she's going to school for, but it's probably something fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
But that's just respectable. I mean, to go back and after a break like that takes immense discipline in your life to go back to college after you've been gone for a little while there. Michelle works for Engage. She moved from the West Coast over to the East Coast. Florida native now.
That's right,
Whoop,
yeah.
whoop, alongside me.
Florida draws in a lot of great people in pickleball.
Absolutely. And Eddie, for anybody that doesn't know, Eddie are you a native of Florida?
No, I moved here about 5.5 years ago from Michigan.
I knew that, but I didn't want to say it.
I understand, yeah.
So he moved down from Michigan, and if you haven't made the connection, Eddie and Webby have been longtime friends since high school.
High school friends, yeah. Junior year.
So you guys knew each other up in Michigan. You decide to move to the Promised Land,
That's
also
right.
known as Florida.
Yes.
And you guys have remained friends?
We have, yeah. I mean, actually, one of the reasons we started our YouTube channel and getting into pickleball together was so that we could still do things as friends 1,300 miles apart.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm sad that Webby's not here with us, Eddie, in person.
I know. He'll be coming down to Florida soon, though.
He will. He does make his way down here occasionally.
He does.
And great guy, just awesome personality. He's one of the funniest guys that I know. And just goofy. Goofy, fun, lovable. You can't not like Webby from the Eddie and Webby show.
Very talented, too. His ability to put together some, incredible pickleball-themed music and parodies and rap songs and stuff. That's all him.
And then he recruited Annalie Waters as the rapping superstar.
Yeah. If you haven't checked out Pickleball for Life, check it out. Annalie Waters does have a debut. It might even be her rapping career debut in it. I'm not sure.
I think so. I'm sure she could probably hear us talking about her rapping career
I think she might be
well.
able to, yeah. We should have her come over here and rap a few lines.
Maybe she'll do that during the interview. Yeah. Maybe I can have her rap it during the interview.
Yeah, ask him to do a Pickleball for Life. I think they might do it.
She's very talented. Seriously, at whatever she does, she's talented.
Yes, 100%.
I love it. But yeah, Webby, great job on all that stuff, man. You're a loved guy and appreciated, and we wish you could be here with us in person. It's the Eddie and Webby show, and I'm just a tag-along fill-in for the weekend.
Yeah, you are the most appeared guest on our show between the podcast and dinking around with Eddie and Webby. You have more appearances than anybody else.
I feel honored. I didn't know I had that privilege to be the most valued guest. Not valued. Sorry, I said that. That was my own words. The most seen guest on the Eddie and Webby show.
You definitely have always been a big supporter, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, I met you guys for the first time, and I thought there's something very special about these two.
There's something special about it.
You guys are special.
We are a special group, but we just like to have fun and not take things too seriously. And we recognize the importance of really highlighting a lot of the pros in pickleball and a lot of these tournaments, and see that there's a lot of value in it. And these pros work their butts off, and I think that they deserve the kind of treatment and coverage that we hope to provide. But at the same time, I don't want to lose that, as Barrett Kinchelow from the Pickleball Kitchen says, backyard barbecue feel towards pickleball, and so I think combining professional production with that fun-loving type of banter and commentary is what I like.
I so appreciate you guys and what you do, and you do it we've talked about this many times with no cameras on us, and I've told you so many times and told Webby that I appreciate just the authenticity that you guys bring, the genuineness, the ability to be self-deprecating, cut up about yourselves. I mean, but you guys are also bold in the fact that you took on Kyle Yates.
We did, yeah.
2-on-1. And that takes guts. I don't care who you are. That takes guts.
Well, we appreciate it. I'm blushing over here a little bit. But, big thanks to you, man. I mean, you do a lot to help drive this sport. You do a lot to really support the community as well. You're a huge contributor to it. So we appreciate everything you do as well.
Thank you, Eddie. I'll give you that $20 later for saying that.
20. I was going for 50, but
I meant 50.
I'll settle for 20.
That's a high roller over here. But no, I mean, I honestly, I met you guys, and I do appreciate what you guys do. I want to be a part of people and what they're doing. I want to be a part of the people that care about the sport and value that more than above anything else, above the money, above the fame and the fortune. It's about the passion for the sport and growing the sport. And I don't want to give us, and I mean us cumulatively, meaning Gizmo, you, me, Mark Renison, anybody that's been a part of like social media growing the sport. I don't want to give us too much credit, but I feel like over the last 2 to 3 years, we've all made a huge push at the grassroots level, to really bring awareness to the average person out there that doesn't know about pickleball.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. And I think that's where it's got to start from the ground up for sure. So
and tournament directors as well. They've done a great job of putting tournaments together to bring awareness. And,
absolutely.
And this sport is on fire right now.
We wouldn't be here at the World Pickleball Championship without the support of everyone in that grassroots movement. So.
And I think it would be crazy not to give a shout out and a thank you to Jan David, who is the mastermind behind the World Pickleball Championship, the Pickleball Global software system.
Yeah, I agree. The guy's been working tirelessly to bring this tournament together, and using the Pickleball Global software is kind of the basis for it. I mean, it's been quite an incredible experience so far, and we just finished day 1 yesterday. We're only about a quarter of the way through day 2, and we got plenty more pickleball coming.
Yeah, I mean, this tournament is on fire, just like my voice right now.
I know. I was going to say, you got to. Your voice is in for the long haul, man. Got
yours
some
too.
Yeah, well, nobody wants to hear me talk. They want to hear you talk.
I disagree. I think everybody loves to hear Eddie talk. But we did get some support from the staff and volunteers. They brought us some cough drops just in case.
Love it, because we got plenty of pickleballs. You can see here in front of you. These are the results of the first flight for today, and you can see that Simone and Lucy came on top. Second place, you had Sarah Ansbury, Regina Franco. And in third, Cassandra Gerke, Katie Dyer. And in fourth, Vivian David and Abby Brooks. So basically what this means is that the top 2 in their flight will be moving on to see who is going to be able to make it to the finals. So that is Flight B. We are currently starting Flight A. And that's where you're going to see this first match from here. So talk to me about what you think about the matchup here. What are your predictions for what we're going to see during this match?
I'm going to make the prediction that I think maybe a lot of people would make, is that the Waters are going to be a handful, and they're going to be hard to handle. They come out of the gate running, and they don't wait around to find out if the other team's prepared and ready or not. And they really don't care. At the end of the day, they're going to bring it. And I had the privilege of playing against Annalie Waters at Nationals in mixed doubles.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say the score. It was 15-3, though. But I didn't want to say that.
I don't want to say the score, but
that's what it was, because you can look it up, and I'm sure somebody would. But it's hard to handle them, because it comes at you fast and furious, and they both do it so well. The grip and rip. Hashtag rip it is their motto, and they don't shy away from that. So
Sure.
I think my prediction is that it's going to be a bit much for Christine and Michelle to overcome that. However, the reason we love pickleball is because you never know what's going to happen.
That's right.
When the ball starts getting hit around.
Yeah, I think they're going to bring it, the Waters duo. Hashtag rip it. And, but Christine and Michelle are a force to reckon with.
Oh, yeah. No, let me tell you something. They are not going to go away.
No.
They're going to be there the whole time, and they're going to play every point like it matters.
That's right.
Women's doubles is fun to watch.
I love watching women's doubles. And as you can see here, everything that's listed on Court 1 is going to be provided to you through this live stream. Court 1 is center court. Everything on Court 2 is going to be on Stadium Court. That's also being live streamed by our good buddy Gizmo Hall.
Shout out to Gizmo,
Good, yeah.
the cheese burglar.
Yeah. Good guy, good friend. Definitely check out his stream as well. And then we do have one camera set up on what we're calling the open court. That's where we're going to have some of the senior matches going on. So definitely check that out. That one is not going to have any commentary, but you'll be able to see some good pickleball play going on there. So that is going to be Flight A. And this afternoon, though, we're going to be having some men's doubles matches. Isn't that right?
Amen, brother. I love watching men's and women's doubles in pickleball.
Yeah, it's every day there's something different, right? We had singles yesterday, which obviously has a very different feel. Today we're going to have women's doubles in the morning, men's doubles in the afternoon, which obviously has a completely different feel to singles. And then tomorrow we're going to have mixed.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
love
you know, that's what's great about this sport is that you can have all these different ways to play pickleball, and each one of them at the pro level provides a very different experience for the crowd.
I don't know what everybody's going to say, but I do know what they can't say.
What's that?
That they haven't got enough pickleball this weekend at the World Pickleball Championships.
That is true.
We are here from Friday through Monday, all day, every day, bringing you live action. Eddie Atkins and Scott Golden, a.k.a.
The Golden Boy.
I was hoping I queued him up. I was hoping he was listening. And also, I just want to talk about this. I love watching singles too, but singles is definitely not the premier at this point in the sport. The crowds were a little thinned out yesterday. It was first day of the tournament, Friday, people are working. But look out into the crowd right now. We have a full house, essentially. I mean, there's a few open spots, but mostly that's the walking area. The seats, the butts are in the seats right now.
Butts are in seats. The stands are probably about 75% full, and so we're expecting even better turnouts as the day progresses, right? As the sun comes out.
Yeah, and I don't know if somebody's not a fan of the Waters duo yet, but you're living in Texas and you're a Texas Longhorns fan. I think you'll be a fan after looking at their outfit. That is Texas Longhorns through and through.
Yeah, that does look like the Texas colors. You're right.
They are absolutely Texas Longhorns fans, in my opinion. If they aren't, they should be. But I love that outfit. It's matching. Again, we're starting to see some of the top teams in the sport bring some professionalism to this sport. I've always thought that it was a great idea to look professional. This has always been what I've said, Eddie, even in flag football. If you look good, you feel good. If you feel good, you play good. If you play good, you win championships, at least in theory.
And when you win championships, you look good. And when you look good, you feel good. It's a cycle, man.
It's the state of flow.
That's right.
It's the state of flow.
We keep going back to that.
But that I love that you brought that up, the state of flow. Guys, research that. Because if you're wondering why your game is struggling right now in pickleball, it's because you're not able to access and tap into your state of flow.
Or you have Eddie as your partner.
Or you have Eddie or the Golden Boy.
Or those. We're coming up at 10 o'clock. I think we're going to have a match starting up here very soon.
We got Daryl Noble, by the way, as our official referee. I feel like he's going to do a great job just based on his pregame stance right there.
Yeah, he's got it nailed.
Daryl lives in Fort Myers, Florida, for 6 months out of the year. And I believe he told me Maryland the other 6 months. Oh. And we see that a lot down here, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
What's the term for these type of people?
Snowbirds.
Snowbirds. Meaning they're up north where it snows, but they fly down here.
Well, no, snowbirds, they fly south for the winter.
Oh, literally like snowbirds.
Yeah, so if you're enjoying yourself in Canada and northern United States in the summer, come down for the winter.
I see. That's why we call them snowbirds. I personally love it down here in the Naples, Fort Myers, Bonita Springs area. I know you do too. We've had that conversation.
I will be here for a long time. How about that? I love it.
I don't see myself going anywhere. I mean, anything can change in life. Things can change. I'm single and can pick up and go, so maybe there's an opportunity that comes across my plate that I take. But as of right now, I can't see myself being anywhere else than Bonita Springs / Naples, Florida.
Gotta love it.
And there's pickleball literally 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
All over the place, too.
If you're wondering, is this the mecca of pickleball? I would say yes, in my opinion. I think Arizona.
There's definitely pockets across the country, right?
I would say Arizona gives us
Yeah.
a run for our money.
Yeah,
like,
but
for sure.
It would be nice to quantify that, and look at the number of private courts, community courts, public courts in certain areas, and look at the population of people to see, like, what is the true hotbed
Yeah.
of pickleball. But I bet you would be here, and we're about to be underway.
All right, guys. We've been filling time here till we get started. Daryl Noble is about to kick us off as the official ref for this match. And I love the energy that we feel right now in the crowd and in the teams.
There's something about when the waters get on the court that the energy changes here, and I don't know if it's coming from them, it's coming from the people in the stands. It's hard to say, but man,
But we feel it.
we feel it.
And
It's
hopefully
there.
that translates to the people online. All right, 0-0. My brain has had to switch gears. I almost thought that when Christine hit that first winner that they got a point and the ball. But that's not
right.
true.
Yeah,
It's just a side out.
still back in rally scoring mode.
Gotta switch that mindset up. I don't anticipate seeing a ton of dinking.
I know. I have my finger ready to cut to the kitchen cam, and I don't know if I need to necessarily, because I'm wondering if this game is going to be played a little more from the baseline.
I absolutely think there'll be a lot of driving on the thirds. There'll be a lot of fifth shot drops. But then one thing that the Waters do extremely well is they take a step off the kitchen, and they'll rip from about a foot back behind the kitchen, especially Annalee. She gives herself plenty of space. It's good defense. That was really good defense on that first one.
Second serve. 0-2-2.
0-2-2. All right, they're on the board. So far, there's been no dinking, just as we suspected.
Yep.
1-2-2.
And that's okay, guys, because this is the new era of pickleball.
And dinking it's a strategy. It's not the only way to play.
Correct.
And we will see it. Here we go. We see something standing up, but
Point.
You know, at the end of the day, you know what the most important thing is?
what's that?
Winning the point. Like, no matter what you do, you got to win the point.
Point.
I thought that may have clipped her paddle or hair, but
Yeah. Can you consider hair to be?
yes,
You can.
hair is part of your body and
Okay.
part of your whole ensemble. That's why I think it's important to put your hair up in a bun if you're a woman. Or a guy with a man bun, you know,
Yeah.
that's possible.
The
but-
man bun is a thing, yeah.
Yeah, but look at all four ladies. They have ponytails, not up in a bun. Interesting. And going back to that real quick, if it did hit her hair, a strand of hair, and she didn't feel it, she's gonna naturally think that it didn't hit her. So she's innocent in that. Obviously, you know, she would never intentionally try to say that ball didn't hit her, but sometimes you may not feel it.
Good reaction from Michelle to get that back.
Right.
Wow.
Friendly roll there for Annalee, but man, what a defensive play there by Michelle. Really great anticipation.
3-2-1.
All four ladies styling and profiling with their outfits, by the way. Sharp looking ladies here. Sharp.
Point.
Little surprised Michelle didn't take the cover off that overhead. She comes from tennis. I mean, I thought she was going to murder that ball there. She chose to keep it in play instead. The waters are ripping to that middle, and
Mhm.
I call it, for lack of a better term, the divorce shot, because
Mhm.
it makes them decide who's going to hit that ball.
5-2-1.
Creates a little confusion. Sometimes some arguing.
Yeah.
Great defense there by Annalie to cover that line. Boy, wow.
Yep.
That ball was over before we knew it. That ball was hit right by Michelle and Christine down the middle. All right, we got a good timeout call there.
6-1.
Yes, I wonder if Michelle, Christine, they're going to be doing any readjusting here from that timeout. Continuing with more of the same.
I honestly believe some of it's just like getting over the shock and awe of like how the Waters play and come at you full force. I will say that if you're just watching them a lot, they tend to get early leads a lot of times because they come out of the gate just firing and no hesitation, no reservations. Where the other team's kind of like the traditional like filling out process, like let's hit some third shot drops,
right,
dink a little bit, and everybody get loose. No, ma'am, no, sir. They are just gonna bring their energy and their pace and their power right at you.
They're gonna dial it up immediately.
I mean, when you have a hashtag Rip It as your like logo motto, there's not a lot of secret about what you're gonna do on the court.
That's right.
And they quite honestly don't shy away from their strategy. It's pretty black and white. It's pretty blunt.
Well, and it works for them.
It does.
Obviously.
All right, 6-2-1. 4-point differential here early in this game. Games to 15. They will switch at 8. That's what I think you have to do to the Waters is make them dink more than they want to.
Yeah, bring them to the net. Give them very unattackable shots because they will make slightly unattackable shots very attackable very quickly.
Look at that defense. I mean, that's just – I love watching those resets there. See that? You see how Annalie, the ball was dinked over to Annalie's forehand. She took a step back, and then she fired it. That's incredible.
7-2-2.
That's just too good. That does not give you any comfort.
No.
Knowing that they're not going to let up on that right there. That will be over and over and over.
Quick 8-2 lead from the Waters as we switch sides. Remember, this is a 1 game to 15.
When you watch Annalie play, and I'm asking your opinion on this, do you feel like she has the presence of a 12-year-old on the court?
And it's not even when she plays off court. She obviously is incredibly mature for somebody of her age. Athletically, she's far beyond her age as well. I mean, it's impressive. Mentally, right? I mean,
wise beyond her years already.
Think about when we were 12 years old. I can only imagine what it would have been like. But
yeah, but her and her mom are like best friends too, which is so cool to see. This is what they need to do. They need to slow the ball down and make them hit unattackable shots. Boy, that. Okay. Ball hit wide. And then, again, when there's a controversial call like that, there's nothing wrong with the team that hit that ball appealing to the ref.
100%. I mean, they should try and offer their, get their perspective on that shot.
Yeah, because what's the worst that could happen?
Right.
He says the ball's out. Well, the other team already called it out, so you don't lose anything. What if the ref saw it in?
Right.
I think right now, just from what I'm observing, is Christine and Michelle are being too conservative, too defensive, and it's not boding well for their game right now. They need to figure out a way to put the heat on the Waters. The problem with that is the Waters love when you bring the heat at them. So it's not something that's going to be easy to do. But I think you've got to put them on their heels just a little.
You have 4. Back serve. 4-8-2.
4-8-2. There you go. That's it. I think she possibly could have let that ball go out, but she was ready to attack.
Tied out. 8-4-1. Second serve.
Boy, they want that one back. Annalie rarely misses that one.
8-4-2.
All right, scores 8-4-2.
Point.
All right, 9-4-2.
Nine, 4-2.
All right, guys, 9-4-2 here.
Point.
All right, 10-4. Again, these games are to 15, so this is not game point here. This is
10-4-2.
10-4-2. Ball came off the net. That's a tough play. Christine did the best she could with that ball, but that ball was actually going to clip the net and stay in most likely.
11-4-2.
11-4-2.
Tied out.
All right, 4-11-1.
4-11-1. Second serve.
So far, it seems like the rhythm has just not been there. So up to this point for Michelle and Christine, they haven't been able to gather themselves and get into any kind of real rhythm. So we'll see if they can start getting something going here soon. Again, what did we talk about, Eddie? It's the relentless pressure of the water, both of them. They're not going to let up on you. Neither one lets up. So that's what makes them so successful in this sport, because they clearly have the mother-daughter sixth sense, you know, but both of them play very similar. Yeah, that's fun to watch. I don't care who you are. That's fun to watch right there, Eddie.
Yeah, I mean, you float one into Michelle's forehand, and you'll be paying for it quickly.
In Alabama, we say that ain't coming back. I think Michelle's starting to get going here. You can kind of see it. She's starting to get more active. There it is. See, she's starting to play her style. Good reset there by Christine. She knew it. That's what Lee Waters does so well. She disguises that shot, and then she'll pull it either to the right hip or to the left hip based on where you're holding your paddle.
Yeah, I mean, you could see Michelle quickly favored her forehand and knew she had to pull it back right away, and followed up with a, acknowledging that was just a great shot.
Yeah, because if you wonder how they're so dominant, it's because they make decisions like that. Lee was able to recognize that the paddle was to the forehand side so quickly and then rip it back to the backhand.
Second serve.
All right, here we go. Second serve. 4-12-2.
4-12-2.
Boy, I tell you what, that ball got put away in a hurry. The angle in which she hit that ball was impressive, with the power included. All right, 12-4-1.
Second serve.
12-4-2.
12-4-2.
Oh, just long. Okay, I thought that ball landed, but that was just out. All right, they got to get something going here. They've stalled on offense about 3 or 4 drives in a row, offensive series in a row. They've got to get some points off this series right here. It's crucial. I think Michelle's trying to create some opportunities, right? So she's
Yep.
pushing a little bit,
She's pushing.
and that's okay.
Yeah,
You're
those are higher risk shots when you're doing that.
and you're gonna have to push a little bit to make any kind of headway here. Without risk, you're not gonna get some return. So. That I mean, we got a great view of that right there. That is so tough to defend. She can go down the line, she can go down the middle, or she can dink it back over to the back end of Michelle. Incredible. I think she rushed that one a little bit. Again, just the relentless pressure is what we're seeing as the difference in the game right now.
12-4-2.
All right, they're going to stack, it looks like, with apparently Annalise saw something she liked being on this side.
Side out.
All right, here we go. I've said this before last series.
Yeah.
They have to get some points out of this
Yeah,
offensive
they really
series.
do. I mean, they have been doing a great job of holding them to these few final points and really putting up a good fight.
But that's
But
not
they're going to
good
have to
enough.
figure out a way to score.
Right.
Had this been rally scoring, different story, right?
Totally different game. It would be about 12-8 right now.
4-12-2.
Must feel like a daunting task to score points against teams like Lucy and Simone and the Waters. Like, it's such a difficult thing. That was called good. I think she wanted to call it out. She started to, but realized it hit the line. So great shot, and that's a point.
2.
So they gotta build on that right there. All right, that's 2 in a row now. So watch this. Sometimes you will see some momentum change, and they'll get up to 7 or 8. You know, bring the gap closer here. 6-12. Oh, they needed that roll right there. Oh man, but that's just like what the Waters do.
Yeah.
It's almost like you want to say like, oh well, that was just a lucky shot. No, they
it's
do it
not.
all the time,
I agree with you.
Year 6.
and it stays in. So if you let it go, you're done.
12-6-1.
All right, 12-6. They've closed the gap just a little, but this is a crucial series here. They cannot give up any offensive points to the Waters. Boy, that's a good touch.
Mm-hmm.
She's cradled the baby a time or two there.
Yeah.
Soft hands.
12-6-2.
Well executed.
12-6.
Side out.
All right, just long. Not by a lot, though. I think it was a little closer than what
Yeah.
Michelle would have wanted.
Yeah. I mean, Michelle and Christine are just clawing their way back into this match.
This is what you see sometimes. You just see this grinding type of game. You wouldn't see this with rally scoring, honestly. Michelle looked over at the line like as if to double take, double look at it.
6-12-2. Point. Seven, 12-2. Point.
Uh-oh.
Timeout's been called.
You feel the momentum swing
You
a little
do,
bit.
yeah. You're feeling a change out there. You know, Lee's missed a couple into the net in the last, 5 or 6 plays. I think that Michelle and Christine just dialed it up. And like I said, they clawed their way back into this match, putting up one heck of a fight.
Yeah, and I think what happens too is the team that's up, 12-4, get a little complacent, perhaps. If they don't score on a series offensively, they're not too worried about it, that kind of thing. And then all of a sudden, you find yourself a point here, a point there, and all of a sudden the team's crawled within 4, even though you feel like you've been dominating and in control the whole time, which you have. However, just that little bit of like a point here, a point there over a 4 or 5 series.
And not being able to score on 3, 4, I don't know how many attempts they had and weren't able to put any more
I
points
believe
on
it's
the
been
board.
4.
And that's, I mean, that's how you get in the situation. 12-8 right here.
But good job on the Waters for calling that timeout and
Yeah.
recognizing that the game has changed.
For sure.
Let's see what both teams do out of this timeout. I'm very curious because momentum swung to Michelle and Christine here, but they're still down 4.
Side out.
Okay, great timeout for the Waters. Stop that momentum.
Great defensive shots there.
I tell you, Christine's playing really well right now. That was a tough shot. That was a good lob by Anna Lee. It's like she knew what she was doing right there or something.
Yeah, right. I mean, that lob shot can be deadly when used properly.
It's very offensive. Simone had some great lobs actually this morning. She takes them out of the air a lot of times.
14-8, 1.
All right, 14-8. So we're finally to game point.
Yeah, obviously that timeout was a great choice by the Waters to come in and regroup. A quick 2 points, putting them in, a game point contention here.
What have we been saying for 2 straight days about those timeouts?
Got to use them.
Guys, if you're
right.
listening,
yeah.
I mean, if you're listening and you don't use your timeouts wisely, you're missing the boat. These timeouts are crucial. You get 2 of them. What was it that you said somebody told you? Our guy, Josh J. Pickleball.
Mm-hmm. Can't take them with you.
You can't take them with you.
Yep.
If you can't take them with you, you got to use them, and you got to use them at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
You clearly you don't want to use them at 1-0. It's not the right time.
Not the right time. But obviously for the Waters, that one was definitely the right time.
And I do want to give a quick shout out to our scorekeeper. He's doing a great job. He's behind us. It's a thankless job. A lot of times he doesn't get any credit, but I want to give him that shout out. Thank you. You're appreciated.
More than you know.
And our volunteers in general for this tournament. You have to have the volunteers.
Tournaments would not be possible without all the incredible volunteers that, pitch in. They've been working tirelessly, thanklessly, but just doing it because of their love of pickleball.
Yeah. And wanting to bring a quality tournament to the players and to the fans. And we appreciate that so much. All right, here we go. They're going to stack with Anna Lee on the forehand side. There's obviously a reason. They either like the matchup cross court with Anna Lee being cross court on the backhand to Michelle, or they like Anna Lee being straight across from Christine. I believe is what's going on there.
And that's what I was trying to figure out too. Is it placement on the court or placement versus their opponents?
I believe it has to do with the matchup they're getting.
I think
Either
so.
cross court with Michelle or straight across with Christine, because you can tell they're not stacking every single time, but they do see a matchup when they're serving for some reason that they think they can exploit.
We got another long game here too. The last one was quite long. This one is definitely.
Well,
going
also
on much
we're
longer
used to
too,
5.
so-
We're used to 3-minute rally scoring.
I'm
games.
enjoying it for sure. I think it's just a testament to the amazing talent on the court right now.
For sure. Oh, great job by I'm telling you, if you don't quite know what makes the Waters so good, it's their ability to just put that ball in awkward spots at their opponent, at their knees, at their feet, inside out, outside in, lobs, drives. They can do it all. Look at that dink. That's such an offensive dink. Such an offensive dink.
Yeah.
Lee with a huge smile on her face. It's the sorry, not sorry.
Yeah. I think Lee was hitting it to her forehand. Michelle started to move that way, and the bounce just took it the other way.
And let's be honest. I mean, we're all sorry that it happened, but not sorry because we're not sorry because we're going to take the point still.
Yeah. Not that sorry.
We're not giving them the ball back.
Yeah.
14-9-2.
All right, 14-9-2.
Lob serve.
See if they can hold here one more series. Nope.
Point
Again, that was just an awkward spot for Michelle. She kind of
Yeah.
got, caught,
Got
jammed
a little
up.
bit. Yep.
Yeah. We call it T-Rex arms. You kind of
That's
get
right.
T-Rexed a little bit.
Well, go ahead, Scott.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, we got plenty more action coming your way here, guys. That was an incredible match. The Waters duo win it 15-9 over Michelle Esquivel and Christine McGrath. We're going to take a quick commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Tennis and Pickleball US in Bonita Springs, Florida, where you can get the latest paddles, rackets, shoes, accessories, and clothing.
We've got over 4,000 square feet of nothing but pickleball and tennis.
One of the best parts about our store is that you can try out anything you'd like on the court or in the hitting lane behind us. Make sure it's something that you like. Maybe you're here on vacation, you decide you want to purchase something later, you can always visit the online store as well, tennis-us.com. If you've never played pickleball before, come and see us.
Yeah.
Come and see us. We'll be happy to help you out with anything that you need.
We're here live with an interview with the Waters duo. What's going on, guys?
Hey, we just finished our first match, so we're ready to go now. We're ready to go.
Yeah, and we were just talking off camera. I mean, talk to the people watching about how this can be difficult at times to get the momentum going at that very first game.
Right. So first matches are always a little tough. You come out a little cold. You got the nerves going. Here we're playing a new format where the game is to 15, so we're definitely not used to doing that the first game. So games to 15, if you get a slow start, you're in trouble. So this was really tough. You know, you got to be pumped up and ready to go.
Yeah, definitely. And Annalie, we were noticing at some points in the game when you guys were serving, you guys would stack with you on the ad side or the do side with the forehand in the middle.
Working on the shots on the opposite side, so that if we're not working on the right side, we can just switch sides and I can play the other side, and it just makes your opponent see something different. And if they get in a groove, it might take them out of that momentum when you switch sides.
That's awesome, guys. That's awesome. Well, congratulations on your first win. We'll see you next round, and thank you guys so much. All right, thanks, guys. All right, now we're going to get Michelle Esquivel and Christine McGrath. Thank you guys for being ready because I got scolded earlier on this. No, I'm just kidding. All right, guys, we're here live with Michelle and Christine. Guys, that's a tough matchup first round. The Waters duo, they're coming out of the gate, firing. What did you guys do to stifle some of that momentum? Because at some point, you guys changed that momentum.
Yeah, we took our time, I felt like, in the second half of the game. I think we were kind of rushed. We were overly pumped, I think, and that tends to be my issue, not Christine's. Yeah, it's fun kind of going in a game to 15 on the first match and against the Waters. But it was great. It was good.
You don't really leave much time to warm up your game. You have to come out ready, and we kind of weren't ready for the first half.
Yeah, and that's what we We actually talked about that on the live stream while we were watching it unfold. It's like the Waters kind of come out of the gate running, and traditionally in pickleball, you see the teams kind of hit some third shot drops and feel out the dinking and kind of a feel out process. They kind of skip that, it seems like. But what I really appreciated about what you guys did is you did come out a little bit shell-shocked, if you will, for lack of a better term. However, you guys grinded through the second half of that game. You held them at 12-8. You guys struggled a little bit offensively. They have great defense, so you weren't able to string together initially maybe 5 or 6 points in a row. But you guys got a point here, a point there, and next thing you knew, it was 12-8. So talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, you never give up, right? You always want to hang in there, and you always want to try to dig out of those holes. It's never over until it's over. So, I mean, I think we did a good job our first round. I'm looking forward to playing the rest of the day. I think that was a great warm-up for us.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're going to play with somebody that's going to make you wake up quick, it's going to be the Waters, right?
Guess so.
All right, guys, thanks for your time. We'll see you guys on the next round. Thank you very much. All right, guys. All right, we're going to wrap up this interview with Christina Michelle, and we're going to be back to the action live with Eddie and Webby with the Golden Boy. Thanks so much, guys. Okay, guys, once again, we have had a little break, but we're back to the action. I can't lie to you, this is probably going to be one of my favorite matches to watch.
I think it's going to be incredible to watch this one here.
You've got the Waters going back to back, so you're familiar with them. We've given the breakdown. But now we want to give you the quick breakdown of the other two. They are not strangers to this sport. Their names are synonymous with success and winning. On the closest side to us, you've got Selkirk-sponsored player Lindsay Newman. And we're going to pull up her profile. And if you look at her profile, you'll see that she's the number 4 mixed doubles player in the world, her and her brother Riley. And she's the number 8 women's doubles player in the world. And she's the number 7 ladies singles player in the world. Fantastic numbers there. Strong player. Catherine Parentau. I don't know how to say it.
I've heard Parentau, Paranto. I've heard every variation of it.
I want to ask her personally at some point, but I'm just going to go with Catherine.
Ask her to say, oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Ask her to say that.
Okay, I'll ask her to say that. She is the number 5 player in the world in mixed doubles. Number 6 in the women's doubles. And number 9, it looks like, in ladies singles. So I am excited to see this matchup. She's also from a native of Canada.
That's right. I think she actually was back home in Quebec for the Christmas time. I think she just came back either yesterday or the day before. Back down here.
Yes. So she's probably flying in, just like jumping on the court and making things happen here.
That's right. Love it.
The Waters need no introduction. We've already introduced them, but you guys are in for a real treat this match.
Any predictions here, Scott?
Oh, man, no actual prediction because it's a toss-up. I think the hands of Catherine and Lindsay can neutralize some of the aggressive style that the Waters bring. I think the Catherine and Lindsay style is built to defend against that. You're going to see a grinding type of game from Lindsay. I don't think that's any secret. She loves to Ernie from both sides of the court. She plays with a two-handed backhand. Super consistent, super steady. Rarely makes unforced errors. Very defensive.
Oh, yeah.
And then you got Catherine Parentau, who's I feel like is a very dominant player on the court. Just her presence on the court is dominant. And she has a balance between power and finesse. She just has such a strong game in general. She's well-rounded. So we're going to see. We're going to see how this unfolds. I don't know that this matchup has ever happened, actually, yet. I could be wrong, but I don't know that this matchup has ever taken place yet. So we'll see.
I can't say that I've seen this matchup either, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and I'm not even sure if Lindsay and Catherine have ever played on the same side. So this is actually really intriguing.
You stumped
to
me here.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I've ever seen them play together.
Well, I'll be honest. I think the answer then is pretty simple. I don't think that has happened because we would know.
If the Golden Boy and Eddie don't know.
We would know.
It didn't
I feel like.
Yes. And guys, just to give you a quick heads up, the weather could very quickly change for the worse out here. We're going to do everything we can to keep the stream up and going. But if it does get to the point to where we're putting a lot of this camera equipment or ourselves in danger, we're going to be quickly shutting it down. But please,
shut it down.
Please stay tuned because we can always come back once the weather breaks for us here, okay?
And we're off to the races right out of the gate. Lindsay and Catherine neutralizing the aggressive style like we talked about right out of the gate. Also, Marcy Merman is our official ref for this matchup. She's originally from Wisconsin, living in Naples half the year.
You know, I do see Marcy up at East Naples typically when I'm there. And one thing I love about her refereeing is that she can project her voice very well. So even without the microphone on her, we would still be able to hear her over here.
For sure. Honestly, if I didn't love playing and commentating so much, I would probably be a fantastic ref because my voice projects extremely well.
Were you one of those kids in high school who always got in trouble because you couldn't whisper?
For sure. I don't have an inside voice. Just ask my ex-wife. She'll tell you. We'd be in the car together, and she'd say, I'd be on the phone with somebody. She'd say, why are you yelling into the phone?
Why are you so loud?
I don't know. It's just who I am. Boy, see?
Wow.
Let me tell you, they're ready.
Yeah.
They know what's coming.
Yeah.
And Catherine and Lindsay are ready.
I think Catherine's ready to neutralize a lot of these hard rips that the Waters are going to be bringing to her.
It's essentially what you have to do. You have to learn how to bring defense, but also put the offense back on them. Put them on their heels a little bit. All right, 0-2-1. Boy, I love that this type of matchup brings in a big crowd.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, these stands are probably 80% full right now.
Boy, look at that. She's Lindsay going for that Ernie attempt. She's just showing them something. She's just letting them know, like, I will bust you on an Ernie.
Well, and sometimes the threat of the Ernie is just as deadly as the actual Ernie shot itself.
That's right.
Because now you're closing that court down. You're making that court smaller for them to be able to hit to.
Yep.
And you're also putting pressure on them to be so precise.
Absolutely. May even make them change their shot at the last second, which could cause an unforced error. See how they're ready with the paddle out in front of them, ready for that drive?
Man, Catherine is just dialed in right
She's ready.
now. She knows how to neutralize those shots.
They're ready. There's the lob. Nice job by Catherine to reset there, but she got a little excited on that ball.
Side out, first server. 2-0-1. Second server. 2-0-2. Side out, first server. 0-2-1.
I'm going to tell you right now, Lindsay and Catherine have come in with an excellent game plan, and so far are executing it flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting it to be like this, but not to this level. I mean,
yeah. No, they're just ready. They know what's
they're
coming.
ready. They walked into this court confident and have just grown with confidence each play.
Yeah, it's 2-2, and they show no signs of slowing down here. That's what Lindsay does best.
Yeah.
She looks like that ball. She looks like she's gonna hit that ball long, and then it just dies and drops in at the baseline.
And I think Lindsay's defense is so consistent, and she'll sit there and just block the ball and give it back to you time and time again, and then put it away as soon as it's a little bit high, and then just feeding Catherine a lot of these putaways too. I mean, so far they've been playing incredibly well together. Oh, just outside.
She gave her the I love Lindsay's support of that. She's almost willing her with her voice to go get that ball.
Like,
unfortunately, it was a little too good.
Yep. And Lindsay doing what she does best again. She's like, I'll come up to the net when I'm ready.
On her terms.
You can keep feeding them to me. I'm not ready.
She's in no rush.
Still not ready.
And watch Catherine stay with her.
Yeah.
You see how Catherine stayed with her the whole time? It doesn't really do Catherine any good to just rush the net right there because Lindsay's taking her time to get up there. So if she rushes and then Lindsay puts that ball a little too high, Catherine's going to get punished.
Yeah, she was kind of going a couple steps up and reading the situation.
Ball called out there by Lindsay. Second serve. Annalie thought she landed that, but Lindsay seemed very confident that ball was out. Did you see her drop right there to hit that? She dropped down real low. Man, the defense. Nice lob. Man, so fun to watch this. Well, see, there she actually was trying to rush the net and then got caught.
Yeah.
She got caught. And she knows she wants that one back, but she did get caught there a little bit. All right, 3-3-2. That's a great shot by Lindsay, putting that ball in the middle, forcing Annalie and Lee to decide who's going to hit that ball there.
I mean, which just goes to show you, right? They play together all the time, the Waters, and they still, sometimes it's hard to know who should be taking that center ball.
Oh, absolutely. You see how ready they are for attack? They're not on their heels, like getting blasted. They're out in the front. Now, did they lose that point? Yes, but my point is not that they won or lost that point. It's that they're ready.
They're ready.
They have a good game plan going into this. What? Okay, that's a point. That ball was long.
3-3-1. Second server.
3-3, man. They are just dancing around these threes.
It's going to be a long match.
I love it. This is what we want to see.
Yeah, it's going to be a grinding match here. And see, that's what they do best, though. They'll dink, dink, and all of a sudden they pull that trigger, and they hit it with such like accuracy that it's just so hard to defend. It's what they do, man.
Yep.
And this is what they do. Even though Catherine and Lindsay are ready, it's still difficult to defend every one of those shots. A smart timeout. I'm telling you, they know when to call it.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that was a well-timed timeout. What I will say, though, is I do feel like they were playing better against Waters. Catherine and Lindsay were playing better with Catherine on the forehand side.
I do agree.
And I'm wondering if that's kind of going through, if you know, I don't know if they've had discussions beforehand of, hey, if this happens, we should consider stacking, or if they're like, no, let's both just, you know, play our roles. But if I were them, seeing it from the outside, I would consider that strategy right now.
It did seem like they were more comfortable with Catherine to the left on the deuce side, and Lindsay with her backhand in the middle. It does actually make sense, doesn't it? So we'll see if they make us we'll see if they switch after the return. I don't know if they will. Doing a great job, our referees there.
Thank you, Marcy.
They are on top of it.
Love the support of the live streaming everybody's been having here, so thank you.
Yeah, they're doing exactly what we asked of them, and that's fantastic. What defense?
50 plus women's doubles advanced semifinal number 2, court 13, Claire Batista.
Oh,
wow.
What a unique shot.
Yeah.
But it was effective.
I agree. And I've been seeing that. It seems like in a lot of situations where people might move to their left and roll that forehand, Lindsay's more comfortable getting below it and almost have a downward driving force.
Which, because the waters aren't used to seeing that, or really anybody, it's coming from a different angle.
Yeah.
So that's why she probably mishit that. Right, 3-5-2.
Check it out. They're stacking now here.
Yep. There you go. It's like they've recognized what you said, Eddie.
I think they heard us.
Maybe so.
I think they have earpieces in and they're listening to us.
I wouldn't put it past them.
If I was out there playing at the pro level, I would want advice from Eddie and the Golden Boy.
Clearly, they should be listening.
Yeah, I agree.
But actually, that was very astute of you to recognize that.
Well, thank you.
And look, there it is. They did it again. They switched on this. So they're also recognizing some type of matchup that they like there. Or they just realized that Lindsay's backhand in the middle and Catherine's forehand in the middle is where they want to be.
What a get.
Yeah.
These are the plays I like to see.
Yeah, Catherine's super athletic. Oh.
Side out. First server.
Ball foul.
Ball foul.
5-1.
All right, 3-5-1.
Point. Four, 5-1.
Just wide.
She knew exactly where she was going with that ball. It just went slightly wide, but man, that was a great look.
Yeah, 4-5. 4-5-2.
We're seeing stacking from both teams now. They asked their score so they could figure out if they wanted to stack or not.
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe Catherine and Lindsay stacked for them to be on the court and, where they're most comfortable and being successful, and maybe the water stack to realign
They did.
with who they're playing across from.
They absolutely did. They've recognized now that they're positioning them, that they've recognized that Catherine and Lindsay want a certain matchup, and now they're trying to change that.
There we go.
Boy, what a defensive hold there by the Waters. Continuing to play defense. Oh, man.
Wow, what a play.
Now, I got to tell you, I'm not even mad that Anna Lee came up and tried to rip that ball. That was the right shot. She just missed that ball, but that was the right intentions.
5-4-2.
Man, what a game we're seeing it unfold in front of us.
Thank you.
That a girl, Lindsay.
Yep.
4-5-1.
Too good. They're just ripping both teams. I mean, just heavyweight fighters just slugging it out. Metaphorically speaking, of course.
Absolutely. I think this is one of the matches we've been waiting for today.
Oh, I'm so excited to see this right here.
Front row seat, Scott.
Oh, both teams, I'm telling you, they are just going back and forth.
Point.
After seeing just 5-5 at this point and watching these points, I no longer see the argument that this sport should not be on TV because it's not entertaining. This is so freaking entertaining right now.
Sometimes it's hard to do commentary because you just get so caught up in these points and the athleticism and just the wow factor
Just
of
watching
everything going on there.
All right, now remember, these games are to 15. This is not your traditional format where you're playing 2 out of 3 to 11. This is pool play. So these teams are battling in a pool of usually 4 or 5 teams. They'll play each team once to 15, and then they'll take the top 2 from each pool to go on to a single elimination bracket, and they'll play that out until somebody's crowned world champion and $4,000 in their pocket.
Doesn't get any better than that.
I could think of a lot worse things that I would do for $4,000 than play pickleball. These players, they probably wouldn't say this out loud, but they would probably do this for free.
Mm-hmm.
But they're appreciative of the money that's at stake, I assure you. It looked like they gave each other, the Waters looked at each other and gave some affirmation to dinking to the forehand of Lindsay is what it looked like maybe. We'll see if they do that. It's what we talked about last night with even Riley playing singles. They both favor their backhands so much, and they're both so good with their backhands. You almost have to attack their forehands. You notice how Lindsay and Catherine are doing such a great job of keeping the ball soft, low, below the net, and unattackable. The Waters are used to stepping back and ripping, but what's going on right now is that the dinks are so soft, they're staying below the net, so they actually physically cannot rip it.
Oh, yeah.
The referee's actually supposed to, when a player asks the score, you're only supposed to tell them their score, but that's okay. You can tell it's an intense match because several times they've asked what the score is, which tells you that they're dialed in. Oh, holy cow. Did anybody else just see what I just saw?
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Wow. That's all I have.
I know. I don't even know what. Wow. I had to instant replay that.
Oh, my
because
goodness.
that was quite the shot.
Yes. The angle at which she hit that Ernie. Unbelievable play by the Waters there. Oh, specifically Lee. All right, 6-8. It's currently the Grip and Rip show.
That was. If you guys like that instant replay, that is powered by PaddleTech.
I gotta tell you right now, the Waters are getting every bit of what they want from this other team over here, Catherine and Lindsay. They got their hands full.
Yeah.
It's a game of inches, millimeters sometimes.
Oh, wow.
Did you see, though, Catherine didn't dink that ball back after the ball came off the net? She just ripped at it. But again, Anna Lee was ready.
6-8-1. Second server. 6-8-2. Point.
All right. We've got a barn burner. Just think we're only halfway done with this match, with this game.
Both of them, Lindsay and Catherine, with a distinct out. They are trained to recognize those balls. Yell it and get out of the way.
Get out of the way.
Yeah.
Wow. I haven't said wow this many times all weekend.
I mean, that was a battle right there.
Unbelievable to watch it live. If you're not here, you should be. I've got no words right now, Eddie.
Here's
Nothing.
the thing, guys, is that when the commentary goes from speechless to excitement, it's because this match is unbelievable. The energy in this place right now.
Oh, it's electric. The crowd is there's
everybody's laser focused on what's going on.
And the players, this is a different level of focus we're seeing here at both sides. Nobody wanted to give up an inch. Neither team trying to give up any ground. They don't want to relent at all. Neither team. Seems like the only points that get scored are the ones off the net. Like the net cord rolls.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
it's just like who's going to get unlucky first.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Because they're doing such a great job of putting it in play. And
yeah,
for every offense, there's an equally good defense being thrown.
It's incredible. Defense from offense, offense from defense. Like we're seeing a little bit of everything, and it's incredible. I think we have a little controversy. They were, and good on the Waters to recognize that. The ref didn't even catch that. That's how sharp these Waters sisters are. Just kidding, they're not sisters. They're not sisters. That was a joke. The Waters duo, the mother-daughter duo. That's incredible that they caught that in the heat of battle.
I know, to recognize that.
I can barely keep the score in the heat of battle, and they caught the other team out of position.
Well, it's one of the reasons I like refereed matches is because it allows me to trust in them to be able to do that.
For sure.
Second server. Eight, 9, 2.
Oh, what a read on that.
I honestly I'm just like my jaw's just dropping at every point. Like just watching I don't even have words right now. And that's rare.
This is incredible.
And guess what, Eddie? We get to go to 15.
I know.
Not 11.
Yes. We have over 200 viewers consecutively right now on Facebook that are watching this match. And that's great. But if you want to share,
we can do better.
Yeah, I think we can do better too. I think if you guys want to share this with your friends and family so that they can see just how amazing this sport of pickleball can be, please do.
Yeah, and share this on your local pickleball pages as well, because there are a lot of people that may not be on the Pickleball Global website or Facebook page or anything. And if you share it to their page, we could easily hit over 300 viewers live.
I like it. Let's do it.
It's simple too, guys. There's a button called share. It's actually not that hard. It says share. You press it, and you share with as many places as you can. Because you're doing them an injustice if you're not sharing this match. Because this is unbelievable.
Jim Moody on Facebook says Scott doesn't have words.
Jim.
I don't know if he was.
You know me well, Jim.
Yeah.
That was a little sarcasm since I said I was speechless.
Jeez.
I mean, it's the only points being scored are either like somehow there's a miss hit or the ball that like ricochets off the net and does something crazy. Otherwise, these are walls over here. These women. Golly, look at this. This is just. I'm like on the edge. Are you on the edge of your seat?
I literally am.
I gotta tell you, man. I think I like watching women's doubles.
Oh, for sure.
More than anything else. This is incredible. The men, they're great. They're all right. They're all right.
Yeah.
But this is absolutely a barn burner right
There's
here.
something about this right now.
This is just pool play, too. You don't think that they take this into account, the gravity of this tournament? Look at that soft touch.
Just a little bit wide there.
I love the conversation between the mother and daughter. Just short, sweet, to the point. Make their adjustment and move on. She got it. Oh my goodness.
Play.
Eddie, are you serious right now? What are we watching here? Of course there's a timeout. We all need a timeout after that.
Yeah.
Good gracious.
How do we take a timeout from commentary?
Can we get a timeout for commentary?
Jeez. I'm sweating.
My armpits are sweating too.
I feel like I'm engaging my core right now just because of the focus on this match.
I'm like literally clenching my fists. I'm grinding my teeth. I'm not even playing, Eddie. What is going on here? I have beads of sweat running down my face. It's not even that hot.
My adrenaline's going. Like, yeah.
I feel like we're watching a gold medal match at like for $1 million,
Yeah,
and it's just pool play.
Yeah, just pool play. Just having a little pool party over
Just
here.
having a little pool party.
I mean, this is insane.
I could use a pool right about now.
Yeah.
It's so warm right now. My blood pressure is elevated. Why? I feel like sweaty palms.
Well, you want to know what it is? I think that both of these teams want it bad.
Oh yeah, you can feel it.
And they're both amazing in offense, defense. I mean, it's just incredible talent out there, and because of that, you can feel it. You can feel how bad they want it.
This might be the biggest gap between the two scores that we've had the whole game. 3 points. It has been 1 point lead, tied. 1 point lead, 2 points, 1. It's unbelievable stuff, guys. And we're not done yet.
See? Point was given because of unlucky.
Either lucky or unlucky, one way or the other. That's the only points being scored right now.
8-11-1.
If somebody's out there and they're watching this from like ESPN, Fox Sports, CBS, I don't care who, just you can't deny the fact that this is so much fun to watch. Players like the Waters, Catherine, and Lindsay are doing their part to change the perception of this sport.
Well, I think, since last January, February, we've already seen what the Waters have been able to do to influence this game.
Absolutely. And we're very, very fortunate in Southwest Florida to have the Waters in our state. Now, they're on the East Coast.
Sure.
But we have the Waters, Cal Yates, Simone Jardine. And we have some of the top players in the world right here in Florida. That's a rare miss, actually. You know what I feel like both teams do extremely well is reset after that point.
Oh, yeah.
Like next point. Oh, good D by the younger of the Waters.
Oh, and a miss hit.
Again, that's the only points being scored.
Yeah.
That's the only points being scored. Either a miss hit a crazy ricochet off the net, something like that. Otherwise, these paddles are getting put on the ball.
12-9-2.
12-9-2. Man, this is so good. Yeah, I don't know if you guys feel the same energy and excitement that we do right now, live in person in Punta Gorda at the World Pickleball Championship, but hopefully you can feel what we're feeling. It's intense, to say the least.
Wind picked up a little bit there.
It did.
Pretty much as soon as Catherine hit that, I felt it blowing right at us, and that ball was pulled wide.
It was going in the same direction. So here we go. 10-12-1. Again, an excellent timeout.
Very very excellent, yes.
But I mean, can you describe to people in words what we're dealing with right here?
So what's happening is, I mean, you have our VIP area pretty much completely fully loaded behind us. In front of us, you have the stands, which are completely loaded at this point. A lot of people are standing because they simply are they're too excited to be able to sit down right now. I mean, it's incredible here.
The atmosphere is amazing, and we're, like I said, we're just in pool play.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like we're playing for the gold medal match for $4,000 at this moment,
right?
But you have the feeling, the electricity, and the energy of a gold medal match.
100%, and I think it's because of what the players are doing, right? They don't see this as just pool play.
That's right.
They see this as any other match.
And they are grinding, both teams just battling back and forth.
Catherine wants that one back.
Again, these are just rare misses, but like that's the only points being scored are either unforced errors like that where they're trying to push. 11-12. She had to play that ball.
Yeah.
That ball is going to drop in. And play it she did. That's why you don't give up on the ball, Eddie.
No.
Seriously, you never give up on a ball because you just don't know how that tide can turn.
And we've all done that during a match and immediately regretted it.
Yep. 12-12. I have a feeling this is going to come down to like a 16-14, 18-16 type game. It's just the way the game has gone so far.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it being 15-13 or anything, but we'll see.
12-2.
These next couple points are crucial for both teams. Lee choosing to be conservative on that instead of attacking. Oh my gosh.
Oh
my goodness! Look at the crowd. Do you see the crowd right now? The crowd was holding their breath during that point. That's one of about 100 points that have ended that way.
12-1.
She hit her in a good spot.
Yep.
If you can hit up to down, high to low, you're in a good position. Eddie, did you teach her that?
I did.
12-12-2 here. Did you notice they're stacking on the even?
Mm-hmm.
Which means they like Lindsay being straight across from, obviously, Anna Lee, or they like Catherine being straight across from Mama. Oh my goodness. Again, that's why you keep playing. That's been twice now in the last 3 points that we've seen them make the other team hit one more ball, and they came out with the point.
Yep.
12-1.
Unreal. We're up to 240, by the way. All right. Slight advantage to the Waters.
13-12-1.
They definitely like some type of matchup that they're seeing.
Good read by Lindsay to move her head out of the way there.
Did you see that? Anna Lee kind of threw her paddle up in frustration, and her mom goes, forget it, next point. Like, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, don't worry about it. Let's go. We've got the ball and the lead. Oh, my goodness. Man. I mean, what gets by both sides?
You are the correct server.
So 14-12.
14-12.
2.
Our first game point possibility here.
Game point on the line. She got it.
Let's see if they can reset it, get their way up to the net here.
She got it, but it just didn't have enough
wide.
pace on it. Man, I got to tell you, I need a minute after that one.
I hope you guys can hear the amount of clapping that's going on right now, because that was an incredible battle by some of the top women's doubles teams out there. I don't even know what to say about that, Scott.
I cannot wait to bring these interviews to you guys. Unbelievable.
Guys, we are going to go to a quick commercial, but seriously, do not go anywhere, because we have plenty of coverage coming back for you guys here live from the World Pickleball Championship.
Hi everybody, I have with me Lee and Anna Lee Waters. They just come off an incredible match. They got a win, 15-12. Congratulations you guys. First question for you, Anna Lee. Who decides on the outfits?
Well, that depends. I mean, if we're in the store and she sees something, she'll pick it out for me, but usually I'm like, okay, I don't want to wear this today.
Yeah,
I don't wanna wear that.
exactly.
I feel like this color.
I purchase the outfits, but she decides what we wear.
Sounds reasonable. All right, and who decides on the strategy for the matches?
That's pretty 50-50. I mean, Annalie's, for her age, really, really smart on the court. She's really good strategically, so I think we both contribute to the strategy.
All right, how is Anna Lee strategically in soccer?
Well, somebody actually told me once that I have a very good soccer IQ.
She's a midfielder, so she's
I
kind
kind
of
of have to be aware of everything.
Yeah.
All right, very nice. And who are you guys playing next, and what is your strategy for that match?
I believe we play a Terekhova.
Terekhova, I think. Maybe.
Our strategy is we can't say because she's right here.
All right, well, hey, good luck to everybody in the next match. Congratulations again, and thank you, everybody. Back to you, Eddie.
Good job.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Pickleball Championship. We are live here on the Pickleball Global Facebook page, also on their YouTube page as well. We are going to be bringing you live, nonstop action all 4 days of this event, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and the big finals on Monday to crown our champions. I've got Eddie Atkinson to my right. What's up, Eddie?
Yo.
Eddie's hard at work over here behind the scenes. You guys don't get a chance to see it, but I get to see it for 14 hours a day. This man is nonstop. He's always getting something done.
You too, man.
Thank you, buddy. Mostly I'm just trying to eat right now a little bit between the games.
It is funny trying to like suck down a snack in between matches here, but I get it. It's what we do.
Yeah, you kind of learn to adapt.
That's right.
It's funny, like when we started on Friday, we weren't sure what our rhythm was going to be, but we got into the state of flow yesterday.
That's right. The state of flow, man.
And boy, I'm finding a lot of ways to use that.
I love it,
man. Since you introduced me to the state of flow, I've been trying to live in that. But
we live in Florida, though.
Yeah, we do. We do live in Florida. Yeah. But honestly, like the state of flow for us even is finding our rhythm with this and bringing you guys quality content and quality live streaming and commentary. And I, for one, am enjoying it. And I know Eddie just lives for this.
Yeah, I definitely love trying to put on as good of a production as we possibly can here. And I hope you guys do really see the efforts of everybody involved in this tournament to really make this a world-class tournament. So
yeah. I said yesterday, Eddie, are you going to get some sleep? And he said, sleep's for the dead. I can sleep when I'm 6 feet under.
Right. That's right.
No, I mean, we were here till probably 11 o'clock last night.
Mm-hmm.
You were kind of wrapping up things and putting stuff under covers and whatever you do, all the stuff you do. And I kind of hung around and just kind of waited till the last of the Mohicans left. And so we were back. I was here right on time. I mean, literally like by the seat of my pants. Like just I scooted in here and just slid in kind of quietly. It was a late night though.
Yeah. Early morning, but it's what we do.
Yep.
We also got a great match here coming up. You want to talk about that a little bit before
Let's
we get
do
started?
it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Obviously, the Waters, they're coming back again. We love to see them play every time. But we've got Denise, and I don't know, do you have the player profile for?
I do not have one for Denise.
Oh,
no.
but with the Irina you do, though.
Irina.
So let's pull up Irina's because we pulled it up yesterday for singles, but we're going to pull it up real quick just before we get started. Denise is obviously a tennis player from Arizona, or she played at the University of Arizona or has some affiliation to that because their bags both show Arizona. And if you look at the screen right now, we got Irina Terekhova, not Tereschenko, Tereschenko. She's the number 8 in the world in ladies mixed doubles. She's number 9 in women's doubles, and she's 4th ranked in ladies singles, and she is from, Eddie?
Russia. Representing Russia.
That's awesome. And we'll find out more about Denise. I'm excited to see Denise because I haven't seen Denise play before. And we did get word that they beat Christine McGrath and Michelle Esquivel 16-14. So this should be very entertaining.
Close matches, man.
I know it. I don't know if we can top the match from the one right before this.
That's going to be very tough.
I mean, we're not tracking it or keeping score, but that's just going to be a tough one to overcome there. Play last game was just phenomenal, but we'll see here. Got a little confusion there in the middle early. The Waters are going to rip to the middle and make them decide who's going to take that ball. They got to get that figured out quickly. Denise's hands are quick. They're fast. She missed that last overhead there, but on the back end, but she's quick hands. I love it. Very smooth. We are seeing tennis players on this side, I'm going to tell you right now. They look just like 2 tennis players coming at the ball, ripping. Of course, this is pickleball, but their tennis background definitely helps them in pickleball.
Second serve. They're 3-2.
All right, 2-0-1 here. Early.
3-0.
I'm sorry, 3-0-1. It's a very athletic game. All four ladies can. Look at like crowd participation. Can you hear that, Eddie?
Yeah. It was like a
woo. It's been twice now I've heard that. Not sure where that came from, but I like it.
3-0-2.
Ball called out.
A little bit long there. Yeah.
Right call.
0-3-1. Point. Point. 1-3-1.
The one thing I'll say is Denise, the first time I've seen her play, she's got exceptional hand speed. She's got great defense, but you can't keep popping the ball up to the waters, and at some point they're going to make you pay. But I like what I'm seeing so far from Denise.
Yeah, very fast hands up there. She seems very comfortable and confident.
And she's dialed in, like she's very focused on the court. You can tell. You can see like she's into the game as far as tracking the ball.
Mm-hmm.
She's getting low. She's got her paddle out. Like those are all things we love to see. Oh wow, good snag there.
Wow,
that looked really impressive to me right there.
Yeah, the way she was able to get those drops in and keep resetting.
3 in a row from the baseline. Yeah, you see how she's backing up right there?
Yeah.
If you watched how Lindsay, Newman, and Catherine played, they held their ground at the kitchen. That's because they're comfortable and ready for that. Denise is getting baptism by fire. She's kind of getting taught.
Yeah.
What's going on real quick there.
And her natural reaction is to give herself a little bit of time rather than be up there at the line too. So,
but with the waters, you almost have to attack back.
Yeah.
You can't just play defense.
They'll eat you alive.
Right. It's going to be relentless pressure, so you got to find a way to attack back. But again, she's doing a great job. Like Denise is holding her own. I've never seen Denise play, but I'm impressed up to this point so far.
Yao Markowitz. Court 8, Rainbow Scotian, Yao Markowitz. 6-2.
Yeah, it does seem like the Waters are picking on Denise at the line there a little bit.
Well, certainly it's easy for us to say over here when we're standing, or sitting, I should say, over here in the commentator booth. But the truth is she's playing at the pro level, and this is the World Pickleball Championship. You've got to figure things out quickly on the fly. And one thing that I noticed right away is that when Denise lifts that ball a little bit at the kitchen, she naturally tends to gravitate backwards. And that will work against guys like Eddie Atkins and Scott Golden.
Very well against me.
But it won't work against the Waters because they'll just continue to pound the ball down your throat. And if you can't hit perfect resets with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball coming at you from 14 feet away, you're going to be in trouble. And they're going to exploit that. And they're going to figure out if I figured it out, trust me, the Waters have already seen that too. I forgot to get this referee who's doing a fantastic job. I forgot to get her name, but she is doing a great job. She's very professional, and we will get that for you guys. We like to give credit to the people that deserve credit, and that is our referees. They do a great job. They're doing phenomenal, actually, at this tournament.
Oh, wonderful. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's good. That's what I mean by attacking back. Like, if she just blocks that and it pops up, the Waters are going to close on it and they're going to rip it again. The fact that they put it back on them, it says a lot about what they need to do there. It's very telling. That's a beautiful roll. I love our crowd participation. They're definitely into these games.
The oohs and the ahs are coming from the crowd right now, which is nice.
Everybody loves the women's doubles. That's a fact. 3-7-2. This game's going to 15. They'll switch at 8. It's only a 4-point differential right now. It's not out of hand. Boy, that's good stuff by Irina Terekhova. Getting on top of that ball, hitting straight down at the feet of Lee Waters.
Quick reaction, too.
Oh, unbelievable. I think she had her eyes closed, too. Just kidding.
Yes, person holding the ball is the correct service. Back in, 4-7-2.
4-7-2. All right, all of a sudden it's a 2-point game.
Tables have turned a little bit here. I don't know if you noticed, Scott, but when Irina was interviewing the Waters after the last match, she was probing for their strategy in this game.
She certainly was.
And they were not forthcoming with it.
They were not going to bring out anything for them. Although I think it's pretty evident what the Waters are going to try to do. You don't have to watch the sport of pickleball when the Waters are on the court for very long and realize that this can be a very offensive type of game. You know, the old mindset of to win at the highest level and be successful, you have to be able to hit third shot after third shot drop after third shot drop and dink until your brain goes numb. You know, that's no longer the case. Now, I certainly want to clarify this and say that third shot drops and dinking are still a very integral part of this game and will never go away.
You definitely need it to be part of your arsenal.
But to say that's the only way to be successful, that's simply outdated mindset. That's an outdated mindset. That you need to be good at what you do when you drive the ball. You can't be a Scott Golden and an Eddie Addy and try to do it. But if you're the Waters, why not? Why wouldn't you? I love it. Denise is like, I'm gonna just get down low and I'm gonna defend these shots coming at me.
Yeah, I was very impressed there with what she was able to do.
And with sunglasses on. And Annalie's wearing sunglasses as well. Very dark ones, both of them. Yeah, so you can't put that ball up to Annalie like that. It's not going to work. I'd say 9 times out of 10 the ball doesn't come back after Annalie gets a hold of it.
Quickly.
Yeah, especially if you're at the kitchen. Nice roll. That third shot was really good. I mean, maybe call me crazy, but like, I think this is amazing that we've never seen Denise at a big tournament, and then she's out here just like
crushing it.
Yeah. I look at that. She's poaching from the backhand side. This chick is the real deal.
Yeah.
This chick is the real deal.
Yeah, man.
She's been top secretly training in a court below the surface of the earth for at least 6 months now.
Very impressed.
8-6-1.
All right, 8-6. They've made it a game. But I will say, you know, last night after meeting Pablo, and he tells me in the interview he's been playing 3 weeks, I wouldn't put it past that Denise has just picked up pickleball last Monday. she's swinging at that right there, which I definitely think is a good strategy. Obviously, it works better if the ball goes over but you got to put the ball back at the Waters. You can't just block, because if you block it, it goes up too high like that, they will rip on it. Now, she did miss that. She rolled that ball too much there and ripped it. No argument from Annalise, so.
6-9-1.
6-9-1. A little confusion there in the middle. Both of them tried to go for that. Clipped paddles.
7-9-1.
It's good to know it happens to them as well.
Absolutely. Look,
it makes me feel better about my game.
For sure.
Second serve.
I tell you, I can't talk enough about Denise right now and how impressed I am that she's stepping on the court and just doing what she's doing.
7-9-2.
Maybe she has an extensive background. Maybe she played pro tennis. I don't know, but we'll try to find out for you.
Yeah, we need to dig into her background a little bit.
We absolutely do. When you didn't have a player profile, I knew something. I was like, wait a second. She's been flying under the radar.
Side out. 9-8-1.
Amazing play there.
It was. I think Denise got a little jumpy and threw that backhand paddle out there in front of Irina. Irina was in position to take that off the bounce and reset it.
Second serve. 10-8-2.
10-8-2.
Wow, well placed.
Is it just me, or does it feel like every match in this women's doubles pool is like intense and just like a grinding, grueling match?
Especially these last couple here.
Point. 9-10-1. Point.
Nice dodge move by Irina there.
Lee looked at Anna Lee and was like, did it hit her? And I don't think it did. I think she avoided it. It usually changes its flight pattern, the trajectory when it hits them.
Second serve. 10-10-2.
She's trying to keep that ball so low and unattackable that it's actually clipping the net, which I understand, because you don't want to put the ball up to the Waters.
It's a different intense energy coming from this match where it's almost very technical.
I agree.
And very strategic from both teams. Where the last one was a little bit more trying to overpower.
Oh, look at those hands. That was a poach, and she blocked it so well.
Wow.
My goodness, Denise.
What a point.
My goodness, Denise. That was unbelievable. I don't know if people realize how hard that is to block a poaching volley, swinging volley by Anna Lee Waters from literally 14 feet away. Unreal.
And to have the soft hands to be able to let that ball kind of just, drop in front of you, too.
And then to win the next 2 points on top of that.
Incredible.
10-10-1.
Impressed. She bailed herself out. Oh, she was doing a great job of playing defense there. I mean, she was in a bad spot, but she was working out of it. But Lee
trying to get her way back up,
Yeah, Lee just hit too good of a shot at her feet.
10-10-2.
Oh, she got it.
Oh, wow.
I'm just impressed that she got that, because she actually looked like she was burnt like toast there.
I mean, that was a complete momentum shift there. Burnt like toast. I just got this.
That was a nice read.
That was a delay.
That was a very delayed. Maybe the fans at home caught it a little quicker than Eddie did, though. Yeah. Annalise really, really dialed in right now, playing well.
11-10-2.
11-10-2. Not much room for not much margin for error here. This game is tightly contested. Denise's hands. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
10-11-1.
I knew there was a reason that she was partners with Irina Tereschenko.
10-11-2.
Came up a little short on those two thirds right there.
11-10-1.
All right. It's going to be a crucial series right here. Can they hold, stay within one, or do the Waters pull ahead? Holy cow.
Gosh. You know, I mean, that's two great shots by the Waters to push Irina wide right there as her momentum was shifted over. But the fact that Irina even got her paddle on that one.
Incredible.
Just shows how athletic she is.
It shouldn't be physically possible for Annalie to be able to roll the ball with that much power and pace on a dink.
Second serve. Right, referee error, and we call the score. 12-10.
That's great placement with from Irina Tereschenko. She caught Annalie leaning to the middle too much, favoring that backhand, and went down the line on her. It's a good play.
What a shot.
Denise does not seem intimidated in the slightest.
Not at all.
11-12-1.
I'd be peeing my pants out there.
That's why we're in the commentator booth,
right.
sir. We can get up and go pee anytime we need to. No, that's seriously very impressive. She's got ice in her veins. Seems very comfortable on the court right now against the Waters, and got some great touch.
Wow.
Now, did you see what just happened there?
Yep.
Can we watch that on a replay? Oh, okay, perfect. She realized she was about to fall in the kitchen, so she jumped it, and then the Waters exploited the fact that she was off the court there trying to get back and recover. And I think Denise didn't realize exactly what was going on, so she just tried to put the ball back over, without realizing. Yeah.
A little bit wide there.
I think she called it good.
Oh, she did? Oh.
Yeah, it was like one of those, she kind of looked at the line like a double take, but she couldn't really call it out. Where I feel like it would be good to have some line judges just to help get a second set of eyes, but... Oh, man. Here we go.
13-11-2.
13-11-2. Another close game down to the wire here. Oh, man. I felt like she should have unloaded a little harder on that first one. She didn't really hit it with everything she had. And the Waters are going to respond to that. And then she, obviously she wants that second one back, but I feel like if she would have put everything she had into that first one, I think she might have been able to put that ball away. All right, so it's game point, 14-11-2. I believe Tereschenko and Dai took a timeout.
I believe so, yes. The winds are starting to swirl around here a little bit.
You touched on the weather earlier. I haven't looked at the radar. Have you had a chance to look at the radar and see what it's looking like?
I mean, there's a chance of rain, but you never know. I'm a little bit more concerned about this afternoon than I am in the next couple hours, though. But hey, you know what? It's Florida. This time of year, you never know.
15 seconds.
Just got a chance to check the radar.
Oh, yeah?
It's looking pretty good at the moment.
So we got the weather truck out there. They're coming in, and they're giving us the update.
We got the Weather Channel at the World Pickleball Championship. They actually just volunteered their time to come down and be a part of this.
I love it.
No, I'm just kidding. No, we got a chance to look at the radar real quick. It looks okay for the moment, but that can always change. If you're at home, please do your Indian rain dance. That's a good roll. That's a wrap. I mean, the Waters are just going to continue to push the ball at you and make you hit those shots. And you know, just an unlucky bounce there. I think she was right in position, but the Waters come out on top once again in two really close matches.
Very close. Great play. We got plenty more coming your way, guys, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here soon.
All right, guys, we are live again with the Waters. Guys, you have had two back-to-back grueling matches. Talk to us about what that does to take a toll on you guys over the course of those two matches.
Okay, well, in a way, it's good because we're getting really good points, and so we feel confident going in. It's tough, though, when you play back-to-back like that, no break, and you have grueling matches. I mean, you feel a little worn out, but overall, I'm glad we had matches like that pushed us because I know our next matches are going to push us. So.
Yeah, definitely. And Annalie, what was it like to play an opponent that you've never really been on the court in a tournament against?
It takes a little while to figure them out and what shots are better for them and what shots aren't, and how you can set yourself up for the put away in the middle of the point.
Do you guys go in with like no expectations there at first, kind of feel it out as you go, and then do you guys talk and adapt as you go on the fly?
Yeah, we used to like always stack. And now we play regular until we kind of feel out our opponents. We stack how we need to. Now we both feel comfortable on both sides. So we're a little bit more strategic now than we used to be for sure.
That's awesome. Just from the looks of it, it looks like you guys have a tough pool of teams. This has been really fun. You guys had the crowd in that first game and the second game too, but really that first game, they were on the edge of their seat the whole time. The oohs and the ahs and the gasps. That just shows that you guys bring a lot of energy and excitement. So thank you guys for that. I mean, you guys, your style of play is fun.
Thank you. Yeah, we're enjoying it, and it's so fun to play in front of a lot of people. So we're glad they're here.
Awesome. And one last question. Are you guys Texas Longhorn fans, or is this just a random?
No, but I feel like we're wearing orange a lot. Like, we have a lot of orange get-ups lately, so my husband's not happy because he does not like Clemson.
That's what I'm saying.
But he said he'll go with it. He's good. As long as if we're winning in orange, it's okay.
I love it.
No purple with the orange. That's a no.
That's off the limits. Okay, I love it. I love it. Guys, thank you so much. Go get a break. I don't know if y'all are coming back right on or not, but okay. Fantastic. Thanks again, guys. All right, and we've got Irina Tereschenko, and all right, guys, we've got these lovely ladies coming in. All right, guys, so talk to us about that match. Is that the first time you guys have played against the Waters? Not you, obviously, but is this the first time you have?
Definitely for me, yes.
What was that like trying to adapt on the fly with their style? Because they kind of bring a fast and furious pressure. So what did you do to try to neutralize that?
I think, you just got to stay low. I think that's the most important thing for me. I think, they love it fast pace. Anytime you are like getting the game slow, they love to speed it up. So I think for me, it's just really just being ready every ball, and I think that really helped a lot.
That's awesome. For one, this is the first time I've seen you play, and I was so impressed. Your hands are super fast at the net. You have a great touch and finesse with the ball when you're hitting your thirds. I just couldn't say enough good things about you. I enjoyed thoroughly watching you. Fun match. Irina, you've played them a bunch. I remember watching you at the Atlanta Open. What's it like just to battle against those two people that just bring that relentless pressure?
Well, I kind of enjoy it. I think it's fun. It's entertaining. I think the crowd enjoyed it as well, and they're great competitors. Their sportsmanship level is very high, so it's always a pleasure.
Did you guys go in with a specific game plan, or did you guys just say, hey, let's just go out there and feel it out and see how the game kind of unfolds?
I think mainly the only thing was to be ready to block the ball when we needed to and not let them speed up one shot after another. I think we did that fairly well. They're very streaky. You know, when you play a game style like this that's super aggressive and highly risky, there is a possibility of someone making unforced errors. So maybe you can score a few points here and there if one of the players is not feeling it. But that's about it. You got to adjust in the match.
That's awesome. The points were super entertaining. The crowd was oohing and ahhing. I loved it. When the crowd's into it, that shows the focus that you guys have on the court, and the points were just back and forth. I think it was tied 8-8 going down the stretch, and then it was like, I think maybe 12-10, 12-11, 12-12 even. So you guys were right there in that game the whole time. Congratulations. Anything else you guys want to talk about?
Well, I think it felt a little bit more like home today since we're doing regular pickleball scoring, but I think it would have been nice to play 2 out of 3 to 11, to be honest. The games are a little short, takes a little bit to settle in. So definitely not to take anything away from the Waters. They played incredible, but I think probably formulating my opinion now, it would be nice to play regular 2 out of 3 pickleball.
I agree with you 100%. The 15 game is kind of a weird dynamic. Do you feel the same way?
Yeah, I feel the same way, and for me, it's my only event, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to advance. And I came all the way here from Tucson to play 3 pickleball games, and I wish I could play more. I'm used to a double elimination, so it's kind of a bummer. But I hope I get to play a little bit more tournaments, and I had a lot of fun today.
Absolutely, yeah, Denise. I hope that you do play more tournaments as well, because we thoroughly enjoyed watching you play. Denise, Irina, thank you so much. All right, guys. You're welcome. All right, guys, we're going to wrap up that interview there. We're going to be back to the action soon. These ladies are going to get a break, and then we are going to come back and get another game on the court going live for you guys. All right, everybody, we are back to the action live at the World Pickleball Championship here in Punta Gorda, Florida. Got a packed house today. You've got women's doubles this morning, and then we'll see the men's doubles this afternoon. We have seen game after game after game of competitive play, have we not, Eddie?
Oh, absolutely.
And for this next matchup, which is the semifinals of the women's pro doubles, I've got a special guest. But everybody knows who this is. She needs no formal introduction. Michelle Esquivel.
Woo-hoo! What's up, guys?
Michelle, talk to us real quick.
Yeah.
This matchup, you've got Lindsay Newman and Catherine Parentau, which, had they ever played together before?
I've seen them play together before.
In a pickup game?
I don't know if it was some tournament.
Okay, so they have played. We weren't sure. We didn't know if they'd ever play together. However, even if they have or have not, doesn't matter. They play great together.
Yeah, they do. I think I got to play against them, and they're such a good team. They're very strategic. They don't force anything. You know, they're very smart and being patient. I love their game.
Absolutely. And then on the other side, the flip side of that coin, you've got Lucy Kovalova, or as the announcer said, Kovialo.
Yeah, Kovalova.
It's Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim.
Yes.
Obviously, two of the best in the world.
Yeah, top two, right? Is that the world?
Actually, it's changed a little bit. Anna Lee Waters and Lee Waters are actually 1 and 2 at the moment.
Beautiful. Yeah, because they did win the national championship, and before that, they did win Tournament of Champions. So.
Absolutely. So they are number 1 and number 2. But regardless, they're two of the best in the world.
Absolutely.
I don't think anybody would dispute that.
Look, it's anyone's game. Everyone's just right there. You know, these matches are never blown out of, the water. It's just so close every single time. It's anyone's game. But yes, respect to Lee and Anna Lee for being one, and let's see if a team could take them out today. They're undefeated, right?
They are undefeated.
Very close matches.
All of them were very close. Now, talk to me about strategy-wise. Do you think Lindsay Newman and Catherine, do you think they go in saying we want to outlast them on patience and dinking? Do you think they're going to try to mix it up? I mean, what do you see as the game plan going into this?
Yeah, I think today they're going to be very patient. They're going to be very patient. They're going to be moving the ball around. They're going to be ready to go if someone initiates. They're just so smart, and they're always ready. They're always anticipating for that next ball, and that's why I think it's going to be a fun match to watch.
Oh, for sure. Do you think Lucy and Simone are going to drive the ball a lot more than normal maybe, or do you think they'll try to drop?
You know what? I think they're just going to be playing consistent. So I don't think they're going to be overpowering. I just think they're going to be playing very consistent, putting the pressure on the other team. That's what I feel, but we'll see.
Absolutely. Eddie, since they've probably got their earpieces in, do you want to give your 2 cents on what you think the strategies?
I mean, both teams are going to bring it. We know that for sure. I do agree. I think it's going to start off being hard, but more consistent, more strategic.
Yeah.
And then depending on where the point goes, I think both teams are going to they're going to adjust and switch it up. I'm hoping that, well, not hoping that, but I'm thinking that, Catherine and Lindsay will have learned that maybe there's some strategic advantage to having, to stacking a certain way and apply that. But I don't know. I mean, it's really hard to say because all these players are so dynamic.
Man, they're all great in their own right, and to see 4 of them on the court right here for the semifinals of the World Pickleball Championship is a special treat for us in the commentator booth.
Yes, it is.
The fans across the way over there. I know they're on the edge of their seat ready for this to go down. And then you've got the VIP over the left shoulder of Michelle Esquivel here. You guys can't see them. They're off camera, but trust me, they are itching and ready to go to see this matchup.
Yes.
We've currently got our referee who's done a great job all weekend so far, along with the other refs. It's Kathy Noble, Kathy with a C.
Yes.
She was very, very specific about that. And her husband, actually, Daryl, did one of the matches just earlier. May have done your match, actually.
Beautiful. Yeah, everyone's been doing such a good job at reffing, and the volunteers and everyone here at the venue have been amazing. So thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you guys for sure, and the volunteers and everything. Wouldn't be possible for us to put on a tournament of this magnitude with all the staff and volunteers going long, tireless, thankless days, 4 days in a row. But it didn't just start with the 4. This planning has been going on for months and months and months.
It has been. I was looking forward to this like months ago.
Oh, yeah. And the crazy thing is this is the first annual World Pickleball Championship. So every year this is just going to continue to grow and get stronger and bigger. and more of a dynamic presence in the sport of pickleball. I see this as being one of the anchors at the end of every year, where the pros come in and they've worked their butts off to get to where they are, the rankings, and then they battle it out on the courts here in Punta Gorda to be crowned world champions.
All right, you guys, we are having a 2 out of 3 game
finally
semifinal, so I'm looking forward to this.
It's going to be great. All right, Lucy serving first to Lindsay Newman.
Everyone being super patient here in this first point. It's kind of setting a tone.
I think so.
Simone initiates, and Lindsay is there to put that ball away.
That was not an overly powerful forehand. She just kind of placed it through the middle
She's
right
so
there.
smart about that. I mean, that's the thing. It's all about placement, accuracy. You don't have to overhit in this game.
I agree. She does a great job of proving that. I love her animation on
I know,
the court.
me too. Okay, guys, we already see a trend. The team that's initiating has been losing the point. So far, maybe the patience is going to be the name of the game.
Let's see how this keeps unfolding in front of us here. The ball so far being spread around pretty evenly.
Nice reset by Kovalova.
It's beautiful.
Oh, Catherine sets up a high ball to Kovalova's backhand, and she misses in the net.
And that's the first time that the team that initiated
got the point.
Won the point. Yeah.
What a beautiful point. Oh,
But
my God. This
maybe dodged a bullet a little because that doesn't normally miss. Lucy normally would put that ball away on that two-handed backhand.
I just wanted to point out, I have a great view of Kovalova and Simone right now, just watching them at the net, and the intensity in their eyes is unreal. I love it.
It's almost... It's powerful when you see that,
Yes.
and you see the focus and intensity that they have.
Great digs.
That's just a great reset.
All right, guys, that just goes to show sometimes you cannot get in on a third shot. It takes a 5th, 7th, 9th, 11th, 13th, 15th.
Sometimes it never happens.
Sometimes it never happens. There you go.
Live to see another day.
Great job by Kovalova and Jardim for putting the pressure on them, keeping them back at the baseline. Ooh, nice reset again by Kovalova. Oh, misthink by Parentau. These points are so good. Oh, misses that let court. Great let by Newman and Parentau. Great communication, knowing when to let that ball go, making that a side out. All right, Newman serving to Jardim. Oh, Catherine just a little impatient on that one, maybe a little low. Newman trying to see if she can initiate down Kovalova's line, but Kovalova's there,
No
making it a
can-do.
side out. All right, guys, we have a special guest here today, Irina's partner in our women's doubles today. We got Denise Dye. D. Denise D.
Thank
right?
you.
It looks like it's spelled die, but it's really D.
Is it just D-Y? Is
yes,
that how you spell
it's
that?
literally just D-Y.
Yeah.
But spelled or said D.
It's pronounced D, yes.
Very
absolutely.
cool.
What's
Thank you.
up, girl?
Everything's going great.
Oh.
You were right there along with the crowd on the oohs and ahs right there, Michelle. That's one thing I'll say about this crowd. The crowd's enthusiastic. They're into the games.
Well, we all have been there, right? When the ball hits the top of the net and then it just rolls back on your side, and you're thinking it could go either way. It's exciting.
Absolutely. Oh, good hands. Good defense by Catherine there. Man, that's just great play right there, all around.
I love how low Lindsay gets on that forehand, on her forehand volley. She's just like in a literal squat.
Squat, yeah.
It's great. Way to get in.
Man, they're just ripping right now.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see. I came from a tennis background, and it's great to see I've seen these folks play tennis, and a lot of their strokes right now are very different in the pickleball court. It's been really interesting to see.
For sure.
What do you see in the difference?
Well, a lot of redirects, something, especially the volleys. I love the slicing though, when you're from the baseline to the net, but really more in the net. A lot of body shots and a lot of redirections. I love it. That's what I love about pickleball.
You mean the body shots don't happen in tennis?
Well, no, yeah. If you go slow to the body high, that's probably something you definitely don't want to do.
Sure, but in pickleball, it's almost acceptable.
It's a very great tactic.
Yes.
It's a very good strategy.
I agree.
It's something I picked up watching the pros.
Actually, yesterday in singles, several times, Daniel Moore went straight at Riley Newman's chest, and then he returned the favor and did the same thing to Daniel. So it is definitely a tactic.
Oh, I thought I saw a kitchen violation over there in that corner.
That was pretty close.
Oh,
yeah.
which team?
Simone.
Simone,
over there. Yeah.
Jumping over that.
Yeah, Newman
Way to
and
stay in
Parentau.
there.
Yeah, keeping that team back. Again, putting the pressure on them.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
Guys, if you're watching this live at home, if you could just hit that share button. We want to try to get these views up, get everybody getting eyeballs on this, because this is going to be a fantastic best 2 out of 3 matchup here. So if you could just do that, share it with your local pickleball pages, local pickleball family, friends, whoever else you want to. Get the word out to. That's a great reset there by Catherine.
Ooh, very nice.
They are going at it, aren't they, right now?
I feel like Catherine's been setting it up on purpose to Lucy's high backhand.
Yeah.
Almost baiting it, yeah.
Yeah, like here you go.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
So far, it's worked out in her favor.
Yeah. Maybe 2-0, 3-0.
Yeah, definitely try to get them all wide. Put them outside the court.
Oh.
Wow.
Now to Simone's backhand. Now Catherine did it to Simone's backhand.
Interesting.
But Simone's all there.
She was ready for it.
Are you seeing that?
Yeah.
You
yeah.
seeing that?
She's almost like
Here you go.
Loves it.
trying to get them to attack that ball.
Ooh, that was out.
Yeah, that was a little bit long. One thing I'm noticing though, like when Simone was playing with Corinne Carr, like Corinne saw 90% of the balls probably, or 80 to 90%.
Mhm.
But it's more evenly dispersed, I believe, when she has Lucy as a partner. So I think the game becomes more entertaining in a general sense because they're not specifically targeting one player. Does that make sense what I'm trying to say
Yeah,
there?
that totally makes sense.
It becomes the game becomes more dynamic instead of just one-dimensional.
Yeah. I don't like that targeting one person. I mean, you could only get so far with that. You know what I mean? I think when all 4 players are really good, at that point you just have to be a little bit more strategic and moving the ball a little bit more around and not be afraid or not just go to one person.
Yeah.
So
I totally agree. Like, especially every team has their own identity, and yeah, it's nice to see Simone and Lucy's identity. You have to, it's kind of what you say. You got to move the ball around. You got to bait Lucy a little bit. Same thing with Simone. I think those two, they do a lot of things once you start hitting hard at them.
I'm also seeing Simone be a little more aggressive than she normally plays. I don't know if that's intentional or if she's just feeling it right now, but she's ripping on those 2 in a backhand. She's pushing the pace. A lot of times she'll just stay steady and dink, but it's interesting to see like her demeanor with Lucy changes just a little. It's almost like she's more confident to speed the ball up because she's got Lucy next to her.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
And
or maybe she just doesn't want to be in the point as long.
That's true too.
Yeah.
But I just mean, it's subconsciously, if you have somebody like Lucy that likes the ball, Lucy can handle the speeding up of the ball. So and actually prefers it probably. So I think that would just give anybody confidence to just speed the ball up when they need to or want to.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And Lucy has a very good range, wide range with her long arms. But definitely I hear that the Newman and Catherine, they're very, very good in the soft game and up front. So it might be a strategy for this set. But definitely that's what's nice about the 2 out of 3.
Oh, for sure.
You kind of see it morph a little bit.
I think they had a little confusion there in the middle.
Don't we all?
That's like the first time I think I've seen that.
Even the pros, you guys, even the pros are confused sometimes in the middle.
That's awesome to hear. Another one. So, but in that sense, is that the forehand or the backhand? Because both of them have the shot in their arsenal. So it's like, how do you? I don't know. Maybe because I heard Simone apologize, but really that was her forehand.
Yeah, but you have to understand, sometimes a backhand is strong. You know what I mean? Like maybe someone's backhand in the middle is super strong. So the way I like to see it kind of is where the ball's coming in from.
Okay.
So
okay.
If you hit the ball down the line or straight ahead, your partner covers the middle. And if the ball goes through the middle, then your partner gets it.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Does that make sense?
Depending on where that ball is coming
back it's
from.
like where it's coming from. So if it's going away from you, then your partner should take it.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, but that's how I see it, but everyone's different, and that's why we communicate.
That's right.
And then they'll talk about it. Watch, on their timeout, they'll talk about it, and then we probably won't even see it again.
Yeah, they'll work it out. They may have they may have already worked it out. All right, Catherine, showing a little bit of visible frustration getting hit with that ball, but, I mean, Lucy unloaded on it.
Well, the great thing about Kovalova is that she's lengthy, right? So she's using that to her advantage, reaching over that kitchen line or that non-volley zone line and getting those balls and being aggressive, putting the pressure on the other team. I like it.
Yeah. Look how low they all get, though.
Ooh. Good spot.
Me and Eddie touched on this earlier, but what do y'all think about the matching outfits? I personally, I like it. At the pro level, I actually like that. I think that to me, it looks good,
No comment.
No comment.
Okay, fine.
Well, it definitely looks like a team. If anything.
It reminds me of college tennis.
Right.
Oh, so you're trying to avoid that look. Okay. Well, look, I'm just saying.
But I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Sure, Michelle.
Just not for me.
It's all right. Michelle is just hating on what I do for a living.
I know.
I'm basically a coach.
That's awesome.
For Division I.
I love it.
Deep. Where are you coaching at, Deep?
I'm at the University of Arizona right now. It's my second year.
Beautiful.
And we're here usually in Florida. Florida is the hot spot for tennis during the wintertime. So
pickleball too.
Fortunately, pickleball as well. So that's why I'm here. Fantastic.
and play some good pickleball.
Yes.
You crushed it today, girl.
I loved it.
How long have you actually been playing pickleball?
I first started playing about like 9 years ago, I believe.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. But I just never been able. I've been so focused in the tennis world. It's also very much like pickleball. You get the tennis bug, you get the pickleball bug. Any racket sport, really.
You sure?
I love any racket sports. But
So
pickleball.
you're no stranger to pickleball. You just don't get time to play a lot of times.
Yeah, actually, fun fact is I was one of the couple people who introduced Irina Terekhova to the pickleball world.
Nice.
I had to drag her out to her first tournament. She did not want to go.
Ah.
I had to basically pull her by the hair.
Now that's a fun fact that none of us probably knew there.
It was you and Mills, right? Chris Miller.
Yeah,
Mills
yes.
Miller.
Chris and I, we were conspiring how to get her out and take that plane ride to Ogden, to Utah, and she did an amazing job.
Well, now look at her.
Tournament. Yeah, no, she's
That was
doing
9
great.
years ago.
That was 9 years ago.
What?
Yeah. So that was pretty much my first tournament as well. Was when I was out with her.
Nice. 9 years ago.
I don't even. I mean, I've been playing 3 years, so like that's
Yeah.
6 years more than I've even known
know.
about this sport. It's incredible.
I know. It's just knowing about the sport I just learned about it like 4 years ago. So
It's crazy.
It's just crazy that I wish I would have known about it 9 years ago. It would have been fun.
The energy every time I go to tournaments now, the energy and just even the crowd, they get really get into it. A lot more people understand it. A lot of people can participate. It's what I love about it.
Oh, for
From
sure.
every age group, and everybody just has a good time.
Yeah, it's a great spectator sport if you play, and a lot of people play, and a lot of people are there with you. So that's cool.
Yeah.
I love it.
No, same thing. Yeah, we had Simone. I remember her in the beginning. Same thing with Lucy. Yeah, they've grown a lot.
Well, and another little fun fact that some people may not realize is that Simone was teaching tennis at Michigan State at the time that Catherine, across from her, was playing.
Oh,
so
that's
she was a coach to Catherine, and then I think she was the one that introduced Catherine to the sport of pickleball.
Really cool fact.
Yeah, so that's pretty neat. Not a lot of people may know that. And Simone told me that she knew Catherine would be really good at this sport the first time she picked up the paddle, because just her work ethic and the way she went about tennis as well. So she knew if she ever committed to it, she would be a top player.
Yeah, so far it seems like she's doing very well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so fun to watch all of you ladies get out here and battle it out on the courts. I mean, personally, I was like I told you in the interview, I was very impressed with your game, and I didn't realize you'd been playing for 9 years, but obviously just not as much on the tournament scene.
Yeah, this is probably my third tournament.
Ever?
All around. Yeah, ever, yes.
I played 3 last week.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
No, it's like I said, the tennis really drags me in their side a lot, and I think a lot of my practice, I'm very fortunate to be able to practice with Irina all the time, so I get a good deal out of it.
That's a really good deal. She's a lot of fun too.
Yes.
Her little fun facts and.
Yes, she keeps it fresh.
Yeah, she does. She's just she asked me earlier. We were about to go live to interview the Waters, and she's like, she just pops up out of nowhere, and she's like, "Can I do this interview?" I'm like, "Of course."
Oh.
Here you go.
Nice.
She does a great job too.
But I think she was doing that because she was really trying to hint for what their strategy was going to be, because they were the next match for you guys.
Very, yeah.
That was very savvy of her.
I think you actually got what's happening.
I love it.
It is one of it's a little sneak attack, but.
Well, it's like you know what's coming, but you still have to stop it, right? You still have to neutralize it. You still have to figure out the key that unlocks that lock. And so far they have. I mean, they've lost, but they have won at the biggest stage. They just won nationals at the biggest stage. So somebody's got to figure them out, but they're doing.
Oh, and that was game point.
That was game point there.
I was hoping to see, going into the second game, I was hoping to see Catherine in front of Kovalova a little bit more, just because I thought that was a better matchup. But
do you want to go over there and talk to him about it?
I don't. I do, but I don't think that's
go that far.
I don't think that's my responsibility. But I know Coach Athena right there. Athena.
She's gonna be all over it.
She's gonna be all over it. Let's see what happens here in the second game.
Also, I would like to know if Irina would like to take my spot for a second so I can get a quick breather. Because I'm going to be out here for 15 more hours. So I'm going to let Irina.
Over here.
So from this point on, you're going to get better commentary from Irina than me. So you're getting an upgrade here. She's at least more fun if nothing else.
Yeah, he's a little bit modest.
All right, guys, we're about to start game 2. Lindsay Newman serving to Lucy Kovalova. And we got Irina. What's up, Irina Terekhova?
Greetings, everyone. So how do you guys sum up the first set? Have you done the summary already?
No, we actually haven't.
Did you watch any of it, Irina?
Nope, not at all.
The points started off very patient. There was a lot of dinking, waiting for the initiation. Oh, nice get. Oh, the lob. Newman's there.
Wow, nice switch. Ooh.
Nice. It's pretty much, that was beautiful point, by the way. Pretty much a lot of dinking, a lot of patience, waiting for the initiation. It's good stuff.
Oh, taking a forehand. Wow.
Wow, that was a sick trick by Simone. Eddie, can you hit one of those? You told me you've been practicing with it.
I practice it all the time, but I'm still working on it.
Great. Exchange.
That's one of Lucy's better shots. Backhand inside in. Just
Yep.
missed it by a little bit, but
Yeah.
you gotta watch out if you give her one of those.
Yeah, I love it how she just scoots to the right, takes one big step to the right, and just swings. Oh.
We saw that in game 1.
Yes, but usually both of them are colliding with one another. Oh.
Great D. Oh, net court.
That was pretty good flick by Catherine. I don't know if I can execute one of those. How about you, Michelle?
Never. Never. Maybe I could start using one of those shots in my game. Maybe it'll improve a lot. Oh, nice get by Cuz. Nice. Oh, defense. The ball's in.
Getting back in there. Oh.
Great play. That was fun.
That was a good hustle.
The crowd goes wild.
Definitely the point of the day. Oh, she was there but couldn't quite get it. Again, we see a conflict in the middle. We saw that a lot in game 1 between Kovalova and Jardine.
Better have two players taking that ball than
Then
no players.
none. Yep.
Nice. They've been using the middle a lot.
Have you guys done the interesting fact portion of the commentary yet?
Well, I did give them a fun fact about you and your first tournament.
Oh yeah, you guys did that already?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. 9 years ago, Irina.
9?
9
Has
years
it been
ago.
9? I thought it was 9. It's like 2010, 11, possibly 12.
I think 5.
5? Really?
5.
It feels like 9.
Fun fact, Denise can't keep her facts.
Nice. Nice counter punch by
nice.
Newman.
Ooh. I'll
Again in the middle.
Yes, Lucy wanted it.
Well, how about a nice fact about Catherine Parentau? I'm going to give you one. So she's Canadian, and with that comes the fact that she's an amazing downhill skier and also an ice skater. I don't know if you guys saw an Instagram of her racing her brother in an ice skating sprint.
Definitely not. That it would be nice to show that on live right now.
Catherine just shredding the powder.
Nice. Catherine gets it. Ooh. Oh. Jardine gets pumped up in that point. Any fun facts about Lindsay Newman?
Yeah, Lindsay Newman just got engaged to her high school sweetheart.
Wow.
It happened in Australia on the beach, and it looked very romantic.
That's awesome. How do you know all this,
They
Arita?
went on the cruise because I talked to people.
Oh, okay.
And inspire people.
That's awesome. Oh, that serve just long.
Ooh.
Great digs by Newman. Nice resets. Oh, the ball hits a net and goes wide. What a point.
It was
Yeah,
excellent.
Great
What a
hands by
bummer.
Catherine.
Simone was ready for that one. That's one of Lindsay Newman's specialty shots. She likes to speed up that forehand down the line of the bounce, but I think Simone was anticipating that and took her two-handed backhand down the middle for the winner.
60-plus women's doubles intermediate playing for third place, court 13,
Nice hands from Catherine.
I have a question for Eddie.
Yeah.
What match has had the most viewers so far online?
This one right now is actually at the top of the charts on Facebook, and I think the only other one besides that would have been the Waters.
Nice get.
I think. Oh man. Oh, it would have been when the Waters played you guys.
Wow. We got some mini tennis up there.
That was creative by Lindsay Newman. I think she tried to create a little distraction for Simone after she got that ball from the net.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a fake Ernie from inside the kitchen.
That was great. And then when Simone was about to crank it, Lindsay put her paddle down so that Catherine could get it. So that was pretty fun. that was probably the most interesting point I've ever seen in pickleball.
That was pretty good.
I liked it.
Maybe a little bit like volleyball. Sometimes you see the front line in volleyball fake the shot, and then somebody comes in from behind and slams it.
Nice. All right, you guys, we have a timeout. What's the score? What do we got, Eddie?
Score is 5-2. Simone and Lucy over Lindsay and Catherine.
Nice.
What's the forecast today, Eddie?
Forecast is awesome pickleball, but the weather, not so sure just yet. This afternoon is looking a little sketchy. But we have our team in the weather truck constantly monitoring it, making sure that we're good to go.
Yeah, we got to take cover for if it's lightning.
That's true.
Yeah, big thank you to all the volunteers and tournament staff. They were working really hard to get the course ready yesterday, blowing it and using the towels to get the course ready for all the players. So thank you so much. Let's put Denise on the spot here a little bit. So, Denise, you are a college tennis coach at the University of Arizona. What do your colleagues and other people in the tennis world think about pickleball so far?
Good question.
Very good question, Irina. Well, first off, we go and recruit. We're recruiting all year round. And we go to tennis clubs, we go to tennis facilities, and there are at least 1 or 2 pickleball tennis courts turn into pickleball courts. The sport was really, you can see a sport really growing. A lot of curiosity between the coaches. Some coaches are actually playing a lot, and I think that it's really been fun to see like coaches pick it up a little bit here and there through the recruiting process. So I think that we'll see what happens in the next couple of years, but lots of curiosity so far.
Oh yeah, the lob.
Oh, nice.
Simone gets it. Catherine keeps him back. Nice reset. Jeez, nice dig. Oh, she was sitting on it.
Yeah, perfect setup by Catherine. She used the low backhand flick,
The flick.
once again. Set up beforehand. And if you guys are familiar with pickleball, that's usually how it works. It's hard to win with your first attacking shot, so you kind of try to use the 1-2 punch, and that's the combo Catherine was trying to set up, and just a little bit bad luck on her part.
All right, guys. Catherine and Lindsay climbing their way back into game number 2. Nice reset. Nice redirect by Catherine. Simone's there. Oh, Lindsay wanted a whale on that one.
And if you guys notice, both of these teams are pretty versatile. Either player can play on the deuce or the ad side, and that's what I like to see in pickleball. Some players are way too committed to one side. So in case you're playing somebody who has you figured out, you have to change sides, but you don't feel comfortable playing on the other side. That's going to bite you.
Yeah, I agree completely, Irina.
What's your favorite side to play, Michelle?
I prefer the left side, but gotten better at the right just because I was avoiding it, and I wanted to figure it out a little bit more. But I do prefer the left just because I like hitting forehands in the middle. How about you, Irina?
Depends on the day.
But for the pickleball pros next to me, how do you guys strategize and decide if you guys want to mix it up and just play straight up or choose a side?
I think that all depends on the partner, right? Irina, what do you think?
So partner, basically.
I think maybe partner preference is the first step, and then you start playing, and maybe you need to adjust as the game develops.
Nice.
What side do you like to play, Eddie?
Whichever side that people will play with me on. No, I really don't have a preference. I think it depends on who I'm playing with as well.
Do you play, is Webby your preferred partner, or you like to mix it up as well?
Webby and I definitely like to play when we're together. Him and I have not had much success playing together, so I think both him and I enjoy playing with other people because we typically play better. But, I still love playing with him. Every time I go up to Michigan or he comes down here, we always try and play together.
What is Webby up to right now?
He's with the family, and I actually think he's going to be heading to Indianapolis sometime in the next couple days in order to play a tournament there. So Him and his family are going to be heading there. A little mini vacay between Christmas and New Year, so it should be fun for him.
Let's go, Webby.
Yeah.
Gotta love Webby. I really wish he would have come. He could have been able to come down, but
Yes, we can all agree with that.
Women's doubles intermediate, semifinal 1, court 6, Smith, Butler.
Dang. Simone gets that from below the net. That's crazy. Good shot.
Yeah, I think it's one of the great qualities from Simone. She's a very good player when she's ahead in the game.
All right, go. There you have it, guys. Our first semifinal. Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardine. They win their first match 11-5, 11-5, right? Nice playing by both Catherine Parentau, Lindsay Newman. Nice match. And then we'll see Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardine take on the winners of the other semifinal match. Do you guys know who won that one?
I do. So they are going to be taking on the Waters are going to be taking on Sarah Ansbury, Regina Franco.
Nice. So we have that match coming up next.
We sure do, guys. So don't go anywhere. We're going to go ahead and take a quick commercial break, but we'll be right back. See ya.
Suncoast Media Group and Sun Newspapers, providing local news, sports, lifestyles coverage, and Pulitzer Prize-winning commentary for residents of Charlotte and South Sarasota counties. Sun Newspapers, online 24/7, 365 at yoursun.com.
Get back to life and feel great doing it with Cora Physical Therapy, the fastest growing PT and sports medicine provider in the Southeast. Choose Cora for treatment plans personalized by licensed experts, laser focused on your therapeutic outcome. Start therapy now with direct patient access at Cora, where there is a clinic in every community and a community in every clinic, over 200 to be exact. No games, no guesswork, simply results that prove our strength above other national providers. Learn more at coraphysicaltherapy.com.
Hello, everybody. Here with me, I have Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardine, who just came off an incredible win. Congratulations, you guys. And please tell me, who decided on the outfits today?
Lucy.
That was obvious. Simone, I see a really beautiful necklace on your neck. Does it weigh you down? Does it affect your movement on the court at all?
It's just my teeth. Sometimes it does hit it. But actually, Dan, one of my husband's clients, made this piece of jewelry. So shout out to Dan. And of course, my husband, who has to give him a lot of lessons for it. So, but anyways, thanks.
It looks lovely, and I think you moved really well. Well, it was an incredible match. I saw a lot of trick shots. Simone, what is your favorite trick shot?
I didn't do it. It was in between the legs, but I didn't get to do it today.
All right, and Lucy, tell me.
It's coming up. Make it count.
Lucy, please tell me, what car are you going to buy next?
I haven't decided yet. So many options, Rena, but if I'm buying a car, I'm gonna let you know.
Sounds good. All right, let's talk a little bit about pickleball. What was your strategy coming into this match? Did it work, or did you have to adjust as you went?
I think our strategy was I'm gonna let Simone do her thing, and I stay away, and we won, so that worked.
Sounds like we did know.
Full of it.
We did notice a little bit that you guys were covering the middle really well, meaning that both of you were there at all times. How will you address that issue in the next match?
That none of us will be there.
We just won the ball so badly. We're just both ball hogs.
You know what? If I don't really touch ball, so if I have it, I'm so excited, and Simone is there too. So again, my fault. I need to let her have it because it was her forehand. So
it's all good.
My fault.
It's been fun, honestly. Like we wanted to play aggressive. We wanted to be on our paddle versus theirs. So of course, I mean, Catherine and Lindsay are both really good defensive players. There were some points where Lucy and I hit about 10 winners, and they got the ball back, and eventually they got a lob over us and won the point. But then we got in the upper hand of one of the other points that was really long. They were getting like 10,000 balls, but we didn't want to get too much in those rallies because that doesn't benefit us. It was more about us waiting for the right ball, but then being ready when the opportunity came. Because otherwise, Lindsay and Catherine will hit 1,000 balls, and I'm too old for that.
Yeah, and I just agree whatever Simone said. There's a little confusion right now going on in my brain, but it's okay.
No problem. So the next match is the Waters versus Ansbury and Franco. First of all, what is your prediction for that match?
I think it's going to be a great match, and I honestly it can go either way. So we'll see.
The thing that I would say is that both mom and daughter, of course, they've been playing well. They've been hot. So I just feel like they're playing really aggressive, and they are making it. So which is, if you can play aggressive and make shots, it's hard to beat.
And what is your prediction, Irina?
Well, I think the team with the matching outfits is going to win, and I want to see the final with the matching outfits.
Oh, that's good.
It's on the water.
Well, thank you very much, ladies. Great playing. Good luck. Let's enjoy the next match. And Eddie, back to you. Thank you.
right, ladies and gentlemen, Pickleball Nation. We are coming back live here after a short break. The World Pickleball Championships here in Punta Gorda, Florida, at the Pickleplex. 16 dedicated courts, beautiful color scheme, as Eddie Adkins so genuinely pointed out earlier.
I love it. I love the colors of these courts, man.
I do too.
Something about it.
Yeah, the turquoise kitchen, it really, I think the ball, you see the ball well through these colors.
Yeah, I think the ball plays there well. I think it's a very soothing color scheme. Calms me down when I get all into my Scott Golden mode, you know what I mean? So
when he gets all willy-nilly.
Yep.
No, yeah, I love the color scheme too. And I had a chance just to meet the mayor of Punta Gorda. It's Nancy. And Nancy shared with us some of the vision that they had, and so thankful that they did. If you look on the court right now, you see not women, but men warming up, and that's because we just finished the semifinals of the women's bracket on our court.
Yes.
And they're finishing up on Stadium Court where our buddy Gizmo's at, finishing up the semifinals of the other bracket, side of the bracket. But we're going to go ahead and kick off the men's because the weather is not cooperating with us at the moment. It's actually, I take that back. It's cooperating for the moment, but it can change at any minute, and we're going to try to get these games rolling as soon as possible. We've got Daryl Noble as our referee for this men's game.
Let's talk about this flight here real quick. We have Matt Wright and Colin Johns, Steve Deacon, Wes Gabrielson, Adam Stone, Daniel Moore, Rob Cassidy, Henry Winardo, Marvin, a.k.a. Kyle McKenzie, Rafa Hewitt, and Rossi Sobak and William Sobak. So we have a very good flight.
Oh, yeah.
This first match here is going to be Matt Wright, Colin Johns against Rob Cassidy and Henry Winardo, which I'm very excited about.
Which, to my knowledge, Matt Wright and Colin Johns, this is their first go-round together.
Really?
That's what, I mean, have you seen them play together?
No, I guess I haven't.
I know that Ben and Colin play a lot together.
Sure.
Which makes sense. Matt plays a lot with, you know, some of the similar names that you hear a lot, Kyle Yates and Dave Weinbach, those type of names. But, yeah, I like this matchup. I mean, you got Matt Wright, who's just a dominating force on the court. His presence alone will intimidate many opponents. And then you got the athletic, ambidextrous Colin Johns next to him. And then, do you know much about Henry Winardo from Orlando?
So I saw him play at the Beer City Open, was very impressed with his game. He's an incredibly dynamic player. He's got incredibly fast hands. He can crush the ball. I think he's going to be a force to reckon with here.
Yeah, he is. And the one thing that I'll say that stands out about Henry and his game is that he comes from badminton. Badminton is a sport, if you don't know about it, well, you should know about it, actually. So he comes from that background. And what he does, and you can't see me, I don't know if you could switch to that camera right there for a second.
No, I can't.
I know you couldn't. I knew you couldn't. I'm just kidding. But he holds his paddle very unique up at the kitchen, and he's got extremely strong wrist action. So what he does is if you're back at the baseline, he drops it short. And if you come up, he fires it at you like extremely fast. So he's got a very unique style. You'll see quickly that his style is like nothing else you've ever seen. Quick hands. Don't lob the guy because he's going to rock back and hit it like a badminton pro. And then you've got the ever so entertaining and lovable Rob Cassidy kid.
You know, he is lovable. He's like a big teddy bear.
He is a big teddy bear.
Isn't he?
He's also a Ninja Turtle at times.
Which one? Isn't he Raphael?
He was Raphael and Donatello at the tournament.
Oh, in Bardmore? Is that where
yeah,
that was?
Bardmore.
Yeah,
you remember that, right?
Oh, yeah. I saw that slow-mo of you and Kyle coming out to the courts. And then what was that? Were you heading to the match against him in his Raphael or Donatello costume?
Well, actually, funny story there. I had no idea he was going to bust out that Raphael and Donatello turtle outfit. However, he saw that we had signed up and that Kyle was going to wear a skirt and I was going to wear the teddy bear outfit. And what he did was he kept it under wraps. He goes out and buys a full-blown Ninja Turtle suit, goes in after the bracket play, and when he gets to the medal rounds, he actually thought he was going to play me and Kyle in the quarterfinals. And so he goes in, paints his face green, comes out in a full-blown Ninja Turtle suit just to find out he's actually just playing the two pickleball pros from Bardmore. So they didn't know what to think of Rob Cassidy. They had never heard of Rob. They didn't know who he was. He's coming down here from you know, the villages.
Right.
And they're like, who is this clown in a turtle suit? And then he proceeded to put the spanking on him. That's a true story, guys.
I love it. And that's why he's number 29 in the global pickleball ranking because of his costume selection.
That's a great segue, by the way.
Yeah,
that
you like
did
that?
right there.
Let's also talk about their opponents that we have on the other team. You know, this next guy, today is the first day we've seen him. Got Matt Wright.
Matt Wright.
Mm-hmm. And he's number 3 in men's doubles and mixed doubles.
I see he doesn't play singles. That's ironic.
I know. I wonder why. We should ask him about that.
I thought he'd want a chance at that 4,000.
That's right. And somebody who's no stranger to the courts here this weekend, we got Colin Johns, who's coming in at the number 10 spot for pro gentlemen's doubles. So we have quite the bit of talent out here in the court.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
It is going to be fun. And I don't know if that sound overhead is a jet or
It
thunder.
definitely wasn't a train or a jet.
I don't know. I don't know what that was, but
that was definitely thunder, my friend.
Okay. Well, it was far enough away to where we're still going to keep playing.
Yeah, we're going to play for now. I will say that the weather can change quickly either way, so it may thunder, it may look like it's going to rain, but it could not. But then again, it could. So we're going to play it by ear, aren't we, Eddie?
We are, and we're going to keep going as long as we possibly can. We're getting word from the weather truck here right now, and there's just a couple little cells that might bounce around us. Nothing major looking here in the near future, but
I see no problem.
We're going to keep checking that radar, making sure we're all safe and
all
covered.
Right.
Here we go.
Daryl Noble's going to kick us off as the official referee. We got Rob Cassidy, the lefty, serving to Colin Johns to start this game. Ooh, Matt going for an early Ernie. I actually don't see Matt do that very often. That was cool. I don't know. I couldn't tell. Could anybody tell if that hit the net? I think it clipped off the net. I believe that's why Matt didn't get that. But Rob hit a great shot either way.
1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Wow, what a deceiving shot at the line there. The way he was holding his paddle, I thought he was just going to do like a little chop.
What did I tell you?
And then, boom, last minute, flicked it hard.
What did I tell you, Eddie? He's deceivingly
You called it, man.
sneaky. And they all know that. All the pros know that about Hendry. Got a little aggressive there. I think the combo of Rob Cassidy's intelligence and his just grit on the court, combined with Hendry's natural athleticism and his unique unorthodox style, it really creates some matchup problems for their opponents. And pay attention to how Rob Cassidy holds his paddle. It's just an oversized ping pong paddle in his hand. It works for him, though, and that's the great thing about pickleball. It doesn't have to be a tennis stroke to be effective.
You don't have to play it or hold it a certain way.
So far early, they're all moving the ball around to all four players. There's nobody that's getting attacked. You know, they're even hitting the ball at Matt Wright, which you don't see all that often. So pretty happy with the way the ball is getting moved around at this point.
Side out. One. Point.
Yeah. I mean, what can you say about that? That's Matt Wright's shot right there.
He's probably better than anybody in the sport at backing you off the line like that, just punishing you. You know, the greats in our sport, the one common denominator that I see across the board with like the Ben Johns and Matt Wright and all these guys is that they make it look so easy.
They really do. It's effortless. It's smooth. It's consistent.
Yeah, we didn't say perfection. They make mistakes, but it's few and far between. And usually it's a forced error, not an unforced error that costs them a point. And I think that's the biggest takeaway that I've seen over watching these pros and commentating on these matches is just that the consistency of their game and the way they make it look so easy.
Second serve.
Con a little frustrated himself with that one there.
Absolutely he was. Oh my gosh. His eyes lit up like a Christmas tree. Did you see that?
Oh yeah.
His eyes got big and he's like, I'm about to slam dunk this ball. He did like a long extended Ernie too, like his arm was straight out.
It's like a slap Ernie too.
He slapped it.
Yeah.
That's a slap volley.
Yep.
No, honestly, yeah, that was impressive what Matt just did. It's like he's looking for that Ernie a lot more than he normally does. Probably because Colin can cover the whole court by himself.
That's true. I mean, that's the one risk of doing the Ernie, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to have a partner that can back you up.
Good read there by Rob Cassidy.
Yeah, it actually looked like Matt was attacking Rob's chest, like going at his body, and Rob quick like a cat.
He does have cat-like reflexes.
What did I say earlier? Like two cats in a hot tin roof.
Two cats in a hot tin roof, yeah.
Oh, see that? Did you see how easily Matt took that ball out of the air and then just hit the left hip of Hendry without him? He didn't even have a chance.
His ability to shape and place that ball is, incredible.
He did not even stand a chance. His paddle was still to the forehand side. Oh, that's great. Great reset there by Hendry. Yeah, you just don't want to go toe to toe with Matt too often. Every once in a while, you might can catch him sleeping. Actually, I wouldn't even say you would catch him sleeping. You might just take one off of him. But I wouldn't do that too often.
No.
Oh, man. Man alive. He took that ball and rolled it right past him. About a foot inside the baseline. 5-2-2. Oh, man. Hendry just slaps it with his wrist so easily. Like it's like not even a thing. All right, 2-6. Man, I already love this matchup. To me, this is just like such a every point is just you don't know what's going to happen. It's like opening a Christmas present on Christmas Day. You just don't know what's in there.
Second serve.
All right, 2-6-2. Hendry Winarto serving to Matt Wright. Can you feel that breeze coming in? Sky's changing.
The breeze does feel kind of nice. Cool. Yeah.
It actually does. I'll take a cool breeze over in the commentator booth. I don't know if the players like it that much.
Yeah, probably not. We're not here for them.
Nah.
It's all about us.
It's about us.
Right?
It's about Eddie and Scott.
That's right.
Nothing else really matters, guys.
Wouldn't that be funny if it was true?
Yeah, it would.
First time out called here. You got Wright and John's up 7-2. Wonder what Rob and Hendry are talking about here.
The weather, I think.
Are
probably.
they? Yeah.
Rob might be asking him if he's going to put his Ninja Turtle suit on later with Hendry. Like,
Right.
do they want to do it as a team
Yeah.
or individually? Which one's going to be Leonardo? Which one's going to be Raphael?
Got a little bit of rain coming in here.
Feel a little moisture.
Scott, why don't you go ahead and take over for me, and I'll do a little.
All right, I'll take the reins. You got to do what you got to do with the tech.
Yep. If all of a sudden we
Technology.
go down a little bit, guys, you know exactly why.
Yeah, we're going to keep a close eye on the weather. Right now it's looking kind of sketchy. They're going to continue play as I'm going to continue commentating, but Eddie is going to take a quick timeout himself to go handle some of the cameras because he's got expensive equipment out there exposed in the weather.
Second serve.
Matt doesn't normally miss a shot like that, so he kind of smiled. You know, when they know they shouldn't miss those, they kind of grin. All right, 7-2-2. Oh,
Point, switch sides,
that one was tough. That ball hit the top of the net and just stopped. All right, they're switching at 8. Games to 15, guys. These pool play games are 1 game to 15, win by 2. Switching at 8. So now you've got Matt Wright and Colin Johns closest to us, and Rob Cassidy and Hendry Renarto. Oh, when they switched sides, they got a little confused. Incorrect server. I think Matt was supposed to actually be serving. He said incorrect server, not wrong position. So
2-8-1.
yeah, so it's just incorrect server. What happened was they switched sides, and Matt was supposed to be serving, and Colin actually served. So side out. That's that shot that I was talking about with Hendry. He doesn't telegraph what he's doing. He just kind of holds his paddle there, and then he'll just snap it off on you, and it'll hit you before you realize it. It's over and done with before you realize. Man, great defense by Hendry and Rob. Oh, man, that ball just popped up off the net. Matt got a friendly roll. Stayed in. That's a tough shot to defend, especially when Matt Wright's hitting it at you. All right, 3-8-2. That ball hit the back of the line and skipped. Hendry had no chance at it there.
Yes. 8-3-1.
All right, 8-3-1. Colin and Matt asking if he's the correct server. They just want to double check and be sure so they don't have another mistake. They're going to stack now, it looks like, with Matt having his forehand to the middle, which that makes sense. I think anytime somebody's playing with Matt, it would make sense to have Matt on the left side with his forehand in the middle.
9-3-2.
9-3-2. Oh, Hendry actually.
Yes.
Hendry almost defended that.
Correct serve. 10-3-2.
All right, 10-3-2.
Point.
All right, 11-3-2. Maybe a timeout would be in order here.
11-3-2. Point.
12-3-2.
12-3-2. Point.
All right, 13-3-2. We've got my boy Eddie back. Eddie, what's the latest here?
So I went out to the weather truck to check with them, and she sees little cells that keep going by, but
so far so good.
Yeah, so far so good. Just little sprinkles here and there, and we're gonna keep this train rolling as long as we can.
Play on, play up, play on. This game has gotten a little out of hand, but it's been competitive. It's not that it's just been a straight blowout.
Sure.
But the points have added up slowly over a course of time. It's not just been a bloodbath. These guys are competitive. It's interesting because some of the shots have not gone in the favor of Hendry and Rob until that one, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, the game's actually much closer than what the score reflects, if that makes sense.
Absolutely. I think we've seen that a lot this weekend.
We have, indeed. Oh, he defended the Ernie really well, and then the next one came back quick.
Fast hands.
Fast hands.
I mean, when you got a Matt Wright Ernie coming at you, you better stick your paddle out and hope he hits it.
Goodness gracious. Like, Matt's earning a lot right now in this game. And I actually don't know if that's a game plan or if that's just something Matt's seeing. Like, see, like he did it again. He did it three times now to them. And Colin's gotten one on the backhand side on Hendry. So they're it's like either they see something that they like, or they well, I'll tell you one thing that I have noticed. Matt Wright hits a very aggressive dink cross court with his backhand. So they're not trying to go cross court dinking with Matt. I know that. So what's the other option? To go straight across. So Matt, I think, recognizes that and is basically all over that. The second he sees Rob drop his head and hit that ball straight across, he's just jumping on it.
Well, that is the first game of the men's pro here from center court. We got plenty more coming your way here very soon, so don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Be right back, guys.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
All right, guys, we're live here for another interview with the pros. This is the first round of the men's doubles, and I've got Rob Cassidy and Hendry Renarto. You guys had a tough first round matchup. You guys played at Nationals together. Was it picking up right where you left off at Nationals? How did you guys feel out there?
So it's a little bit tricky at first because we haven't had a chance to play a lot today, at least. So and they coming out so good. They coming out fast, hard. So it's kind of tough for us at first. But
Absolutely.
we'll try.
Okay. And I saw Matt Wright was earning quite a bit there. Is that something that he was just seeing, you think? Were you guys trying to avoid going cross-court too much and he was recognizing? It just seemed like he did a couple earnies there.
No, yeah, it makes sense at this level for people on that side to have an Ernie. So an Ernie to defend your sideline makes sense. Look, rally scoring might have a place in singles because that was pretty awesome yesterday. But 1 game to 15 does not make any sense. 1 game to 15, no chance in anywhere. Should doubles be played 1 game to 15? A match in itself should be best of 3. That match was just getting started, and I look forward to see them again out there because they're a great team, but didn't feel like a match to me.
I agree with you. Yeah. And so yeah, we can address that later on. But yeah, for sure, best 2 out of 3 is definitely probably the better option there.
Yeah. This is the beginning, and we definitely look forward to seeing those two on the other side of the net. You referred to Nationals. Me and Henry will always be a good team, so we look forward to playing them again for sure.
Absolutely. I, for one, enjoy y'all styles. Very, very, very good fun to watch. Okay, guys? All right. Thank you. Hey, Matt. All right, guys, we got Matt Wright and Colin Johns, wherever Colin is. It may just be Matt, actually, for the moment. They don't even. Yeah, I think it's just Matt. That's all right. Matt can handle his own here. All right, Matt, if you'll just step in. This is Matt's first interview with us. Matt, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, it's good. We're just hoping that the rain holds off. So it looks like we're trying to squeeze these in quickly. So we'll see how it goes, but it's good to get 1 match under our belt.
Yeah, for sure. I kept seeing you kind of checking up at the sky. There was some thunder, but so far so good. Yeah. Talk to me about real quick. I saw there's Colin right there. You guys did, I think, a total of 4 Ernies. Is that something that you guys just kind of saw and develop and went for it?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't think we went out with a particular plan, but we saw maybe an opportunity there during the match, and I just said, hey, let's play around with this a little bit and see how it works out for us, and it seemed to be a good strategy for us. So
absolutely. Colin, have you and Matt ever played together before in a tournament? I wasn't sure.
Nope, first time. We're looking forward to today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, great matchup there, first round matchup. We look forward to seeing you guys on the court in the second round. Good luck. Congratulations on your win. All right, guys. Thank you.
Watching, everyone.
All right, guys, that was Matt Wright and Colin Johns. We're going to be back to the action for the men's doubles here at the World Pickleball Championship. Thanks so much. Stay tuned. All right, we are back again after another short break between games, and this is the World Pickleball Championship, and we've got a fantastic matchup here. We just saw Matt Wright and Colin Johns square off against Rob Cassidy and Henry Renarto, and now they're about to go to toe-to-toe with Wes Gabrielson, a legend of our sport, and Steve Demon Deacon. The quality of play this match is going to be very, very high.
Yeah, I feel like both teams are coming out of the gate strong.
Steve Deacon is one of my favorite players to watch. He's the best player in Canada. I guess I should say the best men's player in Canada. And sponsored by Selkirk. Wes Gabrielson in the blue, sponsored with Onyx. Obviously Matt Wright with Onyx. And Colin Johns with Prince. Boy, that's a great body shot right there from Colin Johns, just coming straight across in the forehand, grabbing Steve Deacon in the chest there. All right, 0-2-1. Nice soft backhand drop by Wes Gabrielson. When I watch these guys, all four of them, I just think, how is it so easy to take a hard plastic ball and make it drop so soft into that kitchen area?
Oh, I know.
Unattackable. You know, they always say, you know, try to get the ball to bounce in front of your opponent.
Mhm.
Well, that's very difficult when you got Matt Wright standing in front of you with only a 7-foot kitchen. And somehow they make it happen. They do it. Watch Wes Gabrielson's backhand drop. I mean, he slices it like he's slicing on a pizza.
Yeah.
And it just it's just like got this massive amount of backspin, and it just drops right into the kitchen exactly where he wants it.
Wow. That was like, no, thank you.
What do you say to that? I mean,
Yeah.
Matt just did what he wanted.
Get out of here.
Matt's like, thanks, I'll take that.
Right, yeah.
Put it away. Two, 3-2.
Another Ernie attempt there, trying to force them.
Oh. I think Steve's the type of player, he takes a couple points to kind of get loosened up and get going, but once he does, my goodness, it's on. And all four of these players are high caliber players. I'm noticing a trend here. Matt's taking the ball off of a bounce on a dink, and he's ripping it into the body of Wes, and when the ball pops up, he just slam dunks it.
Trying to force that pop up and put away.
He's absolutely forcing it, Eddie. Yeah, it's twice now that I've seen it happen, and he's doing it very deliberately and intentionally. He didn't do it that time. He kind of showed like he was going to do it, and then he kind of went inside out. But Matt's very sneaky. Like he's very calculated when he does what he does out there, and I'm just noticing he's seeing some stuff that he's trying to take advantage of. Wes tried to pull the trigger first that time. I like that. I like that Wes tried to pull the trigger first on.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to be aggressive. You got to change it up if those rallies are starting to get a little long, and you see that ball. Take it. Didn't work out in their favor there, though.
So far, just early here in this game, the difference is the unforced errors. Still close, but Wes and Steve are making a few unforced errors that are keeping them from being ahead actually in this game. You see how Matt just moves that ball around on the dinks? I mean, he's so good at just it's almost like watching a painter, like Picasso.
Yeah, like a sculptor,
just sculpting.
Yeah.
Just it's really quite impressive because
I think you nailed it, Scott. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but it's because it's an art form.
It's
right?
an art. It's an art.
You know, it's like he's worked on his craft for so long through tennis and through pickleball that it's like a form of art for him.
Yeah, and you know, it's like he's not doing it against me.
Right.
He's doing this
Yes.
against guys like Wes Gabrielson, who's been around the game for at least 6 or 7 years minimum, and Steve Deacon, who was a pro tennis player. Like you know what I mean? It's there's a lot of respect because he can do that to the top guys and make it look easy. But you're right, it's an art form.
It is, yeah.
And he's good at it.
I mean, to me, it's like, you're talking about Noah Waddell playing the piano, right? When he goes out there and he plays, everything is very smooth and
Just
fluid,
flows.
right?
Yeah.
And I get on the piano, and it's like I can play chopsticks, and that's
Just
it.
banging the keys.
And the same thing applies in the pickleball court. Everything I do is like awkward and weird and inconsistent. These guys it's very fluid and makes it look easy.
You're what do we say? You're the president of the awkward club. I'm the vice president or something. What did you say? We had some kind of funny saying.
Yeah, who knows? But it's true.
I'm the treasurer. You're the treasurer. I'm the anyway. But no, you're right, man. I mean, they make it look so easy, and Matt especially.
See who speeds it up first here.
Well, Matt got that ball up a little, and so they were forced to hit hard at him, as they should. But if you just watch Matt when he's dinking, it's not just like mindlessly dinking. He actually knows exactly where he's going with the ball, almost to I don't want to be over dramatize this, but like left pinky toe, right index,
right.
You know what I mean? Like he's like specifically going to spots. Is what it feels like. That may not be accurate, but like it just feels that way. That's a rare miss, but a good drive there by Stephen West. They put the ball in the middle there as he was transitioning. Wow, that's a rare miss by Matt. Matt tried to put that ball away, and he kind of, I guess, almost pancaked it, like straight down. I think he was actually too aware of that ball being right there.
Second server. Second server, 5-5-2.
5-5.
This is a really close back and forth. I mean, the score has been 2-2, 3-3, 4-3, 4-4, 5-5. And this is just, there's no separation between these two teams right now. I wonder what the difference down the stretch is going to be, because this is just one game to 15. So one of the teams is going to figure it out and unlock that key. Or get the key to unlock the lock. I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say. Look at Wes holding down the fort while his buddy Steve Deacon went for that
What
Ernie.
a play.
That's good stuff right there by Steve Deacon and Wes Gabrielson. Wes just holding down the fort while Steve went and got a drink of water after that Ernie.
He earned it.
He earned it. I love it.
On the court, and he earned his.
That was great, Eddie. I love
that.
it.
If I have to explain a joke, is it funny anymore?
We're not even going to explain it any further. I love it though. Wes, I feel like Wes could dink all day too. I feel like he actually enjoys that. Like he thoroughly enjoys dinking. And what is it about lefties? They have like a certain style, a unique, like they they look good doing stuff. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like whether it be playing the piano, painting, playing pickleball, it doesn't matter. Lefties just do stuff unique. Did you happen to notice Wes switch hands there to dink that ball? He switched to his right real quick and then switched back to his left. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it was an interesting approach.
I know he does that. I just haven't seen him do that for a while. In a while. God, I feel like Colin is playing at another level these days. When he first started, he was kind of in the, I don't want to. He just was like in the shadow of Ben Johns, his younger brother at first initially, but now he's kind of taken on an art form of his own. He's come into his own pickleball game, and he's playing so well right now, so well. I think the ball got tossed up over. All right, the ball went up and over the fence. That's how hard that ball is hit. It ricocheted off of Steve's paddle, but all right, we got 7-7-1. They're all getting going now, Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's sweating a little bit.
Getting aggressive out there.
Yep. And look at the weather.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to talk too much about it, but it's doing fine.
Don't jinx us.
I don't want to jinx it, but it's doing fine right now. A lot of sun out here. Oh, Wes probably wants that one back. I think he took his time a little too much on that one. A little nonchalant.
Just a little bit, yep. Change of sides here.
Yeah, at 8-7. Again, no separation in this game so far. It's been 3-3, 4-3, 4-4, 5-5, 6-6, 7-8. It's just been back and forth. This is the kind of matchup you want to see.
Oh, yeah, 100%. A couple players we haven't talked about yet here is Steve Deacon, represents Canada. Number 6 in pro gentlemen's doubles. And super excited to see what he's going to be bringing for the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, he's number 4 in pro doubles, right?
Number 4?
Yeah, number 4. 6 in mixed doubles.
Mixed double, gotcha.
Yeah. Sorry to correct you there. I just wanted Steve Deacon to get his proper accolades.
We want to make sure that the millions of people watching get the right information.
Thanks for watching, Mom. I actually think she might be watching, actually, because she likes pickleball.
How could you not like pickleball?
I know, right? I don't trust anybody that doesn't like pickleball.
Yeah, plays like that. Come on. How can you not like that?
Yeah, it's good play. Look at that backhand drop. It's almost like clockwork.
Mm-hmm.
He drops it in like it's almost like it's being delivered on a cloud.
Mm-hmm. Here you go.
Slowly dropping into the kitchen, unattackable, bouncing below the net. You see how he knifes it too? Like that's I don't think that's something that everybody can do.
Oh, definitely not.
Like that's kind of unique to him. I'm not saying he's the only one in the sport that does that, but like he's mastered that craft of knifing his backhand like that. Oh, he's using a little two-handed action. Oh my gosh.
Great play.
Just give me some more of this.
Oh,
give me
and-
some more of this. That's a great play by Colin to finish that off. Nice Ernie there. Matt Wright and Colin Johns in control here with the ball. 9-9.
Ball a little wide there.
I'm going to stop even trying to guess because from my perspective that looked in, but
Hard angle for us sitting down here low.
I'm actually like 0 for 16 this week, so I'm just going to stop guessing. Oh, I think if you come over like that, like Steve Deacon did to get that ball in the forehand, you almost have to put it away.
I agree.
Because what happens is then you take that first ball away from your partner, and then when the ball comes back to your partner, he's not really sure if he should take that again or if he's kind of caught in transition.
Right. Yeah, you kind of put him in a position to where it's like, I don't know exactly where to stand because you're in a position where you're moving very rapidly to try and stay with the ball.
Yep. And if you don't put that ball away and it comes back, it's like he's kind of on the defensive, not sure what's going to happen there. So I think it's just important to point out that if you do try to poach like that, you got to do your best to put that ball away because it will put you and your partner in a bad spot if guys like Matt Wright and Colin Johns decide to put it back over the net, which they did.
That's right. Let's talk about another play out there. You saw Wes Gabrielson, number 16 in the global pickleball ranking for pro gentlemen doubles.
11-9-1. This game is just so close, back and forth. There you go. So there's the adjustment. Matt sped that ball up like he did early in the game, and he was winning the ones early. All of a sudden, Wes is sitting on that ready for Matt to speed it up. I love the adjustment by Wes Gabrielson. That's why he's one of the veterans of our sport. Been around the game a long time. He's savvy. He's savvy, man. He knows what he's doing out there. He knows how to adapt on the fly and make adjustments. And, of course, having Steve Deacon next to you is going to help. Just gives you the confidence you need to pull the trigger and do what you got to do. So,
And to remind everyone, this is 1 game to 15 we're playing here.
That's right.
Because a lot of you might be wondering, well, the score is 11. Why are they still playing? That's why.
9-11-2. Look at that. It's go back to the painter analogy.
Yeah, I know.
He just strokes that ball like a painter right there. Just and the ball, it's like it's by Steve before he even knows what's going on.
It's very fluid and intentional, and
it's incredibly talented by Matt Wright. You see how Matt he kind of just sits there patiently waiting for the right opportunity. He's like a lion stalking his prey. He's waiting. He's patient. He's not in a hurry to attack. But when
Nobody
he gets
out
the
there
chance,
is,
when he gets the chance, they're all very patient players actually.
But they're also not afraid to rip the skin off the ball.
Love
if
it.
The ball had skin on it.
If the ball had skin, it would be ripped. We're seeing some of the same patterns develop.
Mhm.
Have you noticed that?
Yeah, it's almost like a dance, right? Like they're starting to figure out all of their cadences
Yeah.
to get their dance ritual down.
They're courting each other
Yeah,
right now.
they are. They're in the courting phase and learning each other's moves.
Boy, that was a nice drive by
Mhm.
Steve Demon Deacon there. You're right. This is a game of it's like a chess match. Physically, yes, but more mentally. These guys are battling in the mental chess game of pickleball, breaking each other down, finding some type of weakness to exploit. Like 4 true professionals of our sport do. And what I think is particularly great about this sport is that Colin Johns was a pro tennis player in his former younger days, and now he's found a new life, a new love at a pro level in a game that's super highly addicting.
Mm-hmm.
And he's found himself. I watched when he starting to come on the scene as like more of a tournament player and pro player, and he kind of like would pop into a tournament here, pop back out for a little while, and be gone. Pop into another tournament, pop out and be gone. Not a ton of success initially. I remember seeing him at the Atlanta Open in 2017 for the first time, and I heard the buzz like, "Oh, that's Ben John's older brother, Colin."
Right.
And they went out, and I believe it was him and another pro tennis guy that he had known, and they didn't particularly stand out. They didn't lose their first round, but they didn't win anything significant. And I just remember thinking like, man, that guy was athletic and talented, and that's Ben John's brother. It's his older brother. And then I find out his background in tennis, and now we see him at almost every event now.
Oh, yeah.
Winning $10,000 at the Franklin X40 or Franklin Masters.
Franklin Masters, yeah.
And how cool is that he's teaming up with Matt Wright, one of the best in the business.
Mhm. No, and it seems like they have a good thing going between the two of them right now.
Oh, they for sure do. And imagine this is only their first time ever being on the court together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that by Steve. I told you, Steve starts maybe a little slow coming out of the gate, but when he gets going, he really is tough to play against. Steady as a rock.
Jammed him with the chicken wing shot there.
That's a great shot by Colin. I wanted to say something like, this brought to you by Chevy, like a rock. It just didn't feel right.
Like a rock. Not a sponsor.
Chevy's not a sponsor of anything pickleball right now. Watch the patterns that are developing. It's interesting to see, Wes going back and forth, his backhand slice to Colin John's forehand roll, and then they'll go to Matt, and then Matt will speed it up a lot of times when he gets that ball. 11-13-1 here. But right there, that ball got lifted a little too high, and Colin took advantage of it and put it away. You can tell it's warm out there. These guys are all sweating.
Yeah, I think the humidity picked up a little bit. The sun came out. Temperatures rising. Probably low 80s right now, I would say.
Yeah. Boy, that... I just, again, I go back to like how the pros make it look so easy. Like, Steve Deacon hits a nasty hard overhead, and then Matt and Colin are just like,
yeah,
whatever.
Like, no problem.
Like, it's whatever.
Yeah, we'll reset that. No big deal.
It just makes it look so easy. It's not that easy, guys. Yeah, I'd say Colin's just playing a level above right now. 13-11-2. Oh, man. Matt's missed a couple right now. I'm thinking maybe 3 to 4 where he normally would just slam dunk them. It's a big point right here. Part of it too, though, is that's good playing.
Yeah, good playing all around there.
I'm curious to see what Matt and Colin do here down 3 with the ball. They certainly don't want to give the ball back to Steve and Wes here. Look at the defense. Golly, so good. As soon as Wes Gabrielson hit that, they both knew that that ball was going to stay in.
Second server, 11-14-2.
11-14.
Point. Point. 14-2.
Tough.
14-12-1.
Uphill sliding against Steve Deacon and Wes Gabrielson.
Second server.
It would appear as though they're going to Wes more because they feel like they have an advantage possibly on the cross-court dinking between Wes and Colin. Or they just want to keep the ball away from Steve as much as possible. I'm not sure. Man, that was a great recovery.
Yep.
Because if you notice, when Matt went for that Ernie, his partner Colin came over to cover, but Matt's so long and athletic, he just came over and got it. And then they recovered on it. Wow.
Just put it right into his midsection there.
Yeah, Matt hit a ball to the right hip of Wes, and Wes was completely committed to the middle of the court.
And it was like just at the top of the hip too, which is such a awkward spot.
Yeah, and I don't know if you heard, but Wes gave him mad respect. I mean, big props. He said, like, nice shot, Matt, because he just recognizes how amazing of a shot that was.
It doesn't matter how fast your hands are. That placement, first of all, even if you do get your paddle on it, usually it's going to be up, which means Matt's trying to force a pop-up to just put his monster smash in.
That's right. You see everybody being very careful right now. Nobody really wanting to make the mistake. Boy, I tell you what, Wes hit that with some.
13-14-2.
13-14-2. We've got potential rain in the immediate forecast here.
If you are here, can you report to the scorer's table? Tony, please report to the scorer's table.
All right, here we go. It's 14-14.
Can I call timeout? Oh, they're getting ball. Sorry.
All right, guys, just to keep everybody up to date, we are still continuing to play this match at the moment, but it is starting to rain, and these courts get slick very quickly. Also, Eddie has evacuated the booth real quick to go take care of his camera equipment. He's got a lot of high-dollar equipment out there under the conditions and under the elements, so he's going to make sure that that gets taken care of. All right. I love the enthusiasm from Matt Wright and Colin Johns right here. 15-14-2. This potentially could be game point, or we could see more pickleball. All right, 16-14. We got a final. That may actually be good in the sense of the weather, because the weather is starting to actually change on us for the worse here, as we sort of anticipated and suspected that it would. The fans starting to leave the stadium. The rain starting to come down. Got all the pros looking to get cover, grab their stuff. It's coming.
I just stopped it down there. I'm going to stop it here. Okay, you got it. So it's Filipino dessert. All right. All right, what do we got? What's it called? What is it? Puto? Puto? Puto. Okay, puto. Okay. Okay, do I just two different versions? Okay. Oh, that's amazing. Oh my goodness, that is amazing. Hey. Yes.
All right, talk to me.
All right, guys, so the rains are coming down pretty good right now. That's why, you know what, I can actually show a video of Scott and I in the booth hanging out. Everybody's huddling around trying to stay out of the rain. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
I just think it's proper while you got the camera on us. This is Denise D. and Irina Terekhova just brought us some Filipino puto. It's a dessert. It's rice.
Why would they do that to us?
I know.
It
I know.
looks so good, though.
Oh, it's amazing. I just took one bite of it. So there you go.
Well, kind of disappointing. We had to stop all matches because of the rain. So we're going to be putting everything on hold for a little bit. We'll take down the streams right now, but we will be coming back here with more matches once this rain clears up, guys. So hopefully we'll be able to get some updates out there for you guys on social media. And anything else we want to tell them, Scott?
Well, one of the good news about that is that they finished that game 16-14 right before the rain came down. So now we don't have to finish the tail end of a game. We can just start clean with a new one when the rain stops. I have a feeling it's going to rain for a few minutes here.
Yeah.
Some of the people up in the stands came prepared with umbrellas. They're not really going anywhere.
Yeah, well, it's unfortunate, but there's not a whole lot we can do. So for us right now, you guys enjoy your beautiful weather. We'll get a little bit of rain. We'll clean it up. We'll come back to you as soon as we can with more pickleball. Thank you, guys.
Thanks for joining.